Hello, folks. How are y'all doing? It's Smash Bit Day. So it's random tournament time. We have about 7 players in this round robin today, Nick?
Sounds right.
Yeah. So a bunch of people here. It's gonna be a good time. And let's see. So where are they at? Yep. So got 7 players here. If we look at our total attendees listing, we have joining us today, newcomer Itzva. We have Sentry, Erlen, Lake, Playing Rocky, Bones, and Nick. So let's go over what we're doing here today. So this is the casual tournament number 4, the Random Gauntlet. The rules for this one are basically, everyone has random characters, right? So it's basically you pick the random character, and we have a bunch of stages that all have random elements to them, as the stages themselves will be random. The options are WarioWare Inc., Picto Chat 2, Pokemon Stadium, 1 specifically, Midgar, Minecraft World, Mario Maker, Kalos Pokemon League, and Gamer. Those are our 8 stages, and we actually kind of toiled through of like how we wanted to handle this when it came to all the stages. But I think we picked a pretty good amount, I'd say. Like a pretty good selection of stages. Nick, what would you say?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so our first one's here. We can get them in here, Nick. I think we can handle that part.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so in the meantime, while we're getting everything good to go, hang on, can I answer a question? Oh, you got it? Okay. Alright, so let's get our page here ready to go. Bones, Erlen, everyone else in chat, hope y'all good. Yeah, so the plan today is round robin, as mentioned before. We'll probably be streaming every match. And that'll be kind of what's going on here today. So, let's see here. Where are our first set of players? That's going to be... I have the list here. Actually, okay, I put the list somewhere here. Hang on a second. I just had it. I can't find it. Okay, here it is. Yep, so as you see on the screen here, I guess I obviously could have looked on the screen itself, because, you know, that'd be the smart decision. Good thing that I'm not doing that. We should have Lake and Itzva here for our first round. So let's see if we can get them in. Add them in the Discord there. Well, in the meantime, while we're getting our players ready, let's talk about like what's been a good time today when it comes to Smash Brothers. I don't know if you guys have seen lately, but there was a recent mod that actually came out for Smash called Smash Remix. While the mod itself is not recent, there actually was an update for it. And honestly, I think what we have seen there is really impressive, honestly. Okay, thank you, Nick. I'm seeing that done right now. Appreciate it. As you know, with the Smash Pit, it's a lot of just little hands working together. We're like one giant ant farm working together to create like the ultimate mound of dirt. Except our pile of dirt is actually a beautiful castle. Who's the Queen Ant? John? Yeah, sure, he could be the Queen Ants.
If that's what you want to say, by all means, dude.
Yeah, he's our Queen Ants, you know. He like bites heads off or whatever. That's what ants do, right?
Sure.
Do we have like an etymologist around here? That hang on, etymology is for bugs, right? Hang on, I can look this up. I have this beautiful tool called Google.
Yeah, you don't really use it often.
Look, I've been told to use it more often. Also, I was correct. Etymology is the study of insects. So that would probably fall under ants, right? I'm a sacrificial worker, and yes, I know about ants. Let's go, Erlen. Let's see here, where are our players at? Looks like they should be getting here soon. I mean, yes, ants are insects, because, like, there's different subcategories of, like, the broad sense of what an insect is, since we have, for instance, arachnids, right? It depends on their legs. Like, they're all generally considered, like, insects, of course, but, like, then you have the differentiation of arachnids with their, like, what, 8 legs? I think that's correct? But there's, like, another category of insects as well that is escaping me. You're a bug expert, right?
No.
No? Really? Oh, shit. What are you here for, then?
I don't know. I'm just here to play games.
It's okay. It's fine. We don't need insect specialists. We just need gamers. That's all we need.
Yeah, shoutouts to the blue Pikmin icon there, having the deadest stare of all time.
Yeah. You know, Pikmin are kind of like insects, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, like, I mean, if you think about it, they're kind of lobbying together to, like, you know, take on the ultimate challenge of, like, you know, destroying other creatures for their own, like, sustenance. Also, like, in Itzva, you guys are free to go and start up when you guys are ready. Alright, random here. Who's getting what? Let's find out.
Okay, something I have to ask you, though. Why'd you set the stage to, also, ooh, interesting, Bowser and Pyramid.
What's the problem? So there might be a problem here.
Yeah, did you not set the random stages, dude?
I thought I did. Oopsie. You know, we're just gonna let them play it out. Let them play it out. Fuck it. We'll fix this in a moment. I thought I did. Oh, wait. Oh, I know I did wrong. Okay, that's on me. Okay, I can fix this. Play the match out. I will fix this after it's done. So I know exactly what went wrong. It is random, yes. It's just we have a set stage list. But this is what we call, like, this is still okay to play the round. It's just this is not the normal stage. It's only a shame it wasn't the other Yoshi's Island, because then we could have had Randall. Oh, why did we not do that? Because of Randall. Fuck. Damn it, I would have lobbied for Randall.
And it's like, it's just Yoshi's Sword. We'll have it legal eventually.
Eventually. Ooh, nice with the Smash Flare there from Itzva's end. Getting Pyra Mithra is pretty nice over Bowser, not gonna lie. But Bowser still got, like, a bit of a powerhouse. Like, one dropkick will probably send Mithra flying. But, like, most characters, obviously. The Itzva seems to know what they're doing. And speaking of the dropkick, like, just hearing me call out the dropkick, realizing, oh, maybe I have a dropkick. The Bowser spin. Something about spins in this game are just so well, like, just so good. And I feel like Bowser's up B especially is one of his, like, best, like, get-off-me tools. The Beyblade is a truly powerful weapon. Bowser just utilizes it very, very well. I can't wait for, like, Limit or, like, Mess to come in, like, why the hell are we on Yoshi's story? It's like, don't ask. You know what the worst part is? I thought I had everything ready to go, right? I thought everything was done. I thought it was ready. I had everything ready. And it's like, oh, wait. There might be a small problem here.
You forgot one of the only 2 vital parts.
Yeah, like, it's okay. Doctors forget their tools all the time.
This is not the same thing, but sure.
Yeah. See, I'm like the doctor, right? I go into my TARDIS. I'm like, yo, what's up? I'm the doctor. I regenerate every so often.
Yeah, it's going well, Sagami, aside from Maniacal being incompetent as usual.
I may have screwed up one key aspect, which is the stage selection. It's okay. I'll fix that in a moment.
I mean, I probably have to remake the lobby for it, I think.
Oh, do I have to remake the lobby for that?
If you want to make it so people can't choose stages, yes.
Okay, I'll have to remake the lobby then. That's fine. You sure you can't do that in the lobby?
No, I'm very sure that is not something you can do outside the lobby.
Okay, fine. Say,
here, I'll make the lobby for you, honey.
Alright, appreciate it. Oh, like almost taking the KO there. It's not just up a little bit. Of course, the advantage of tiers may factor in here. Maybe, maybe not. Tiers only matter. I mean, tiers do matter, yes, but it depends on your skill level.
The tiers of the Kingdom variety?
Exactly, yeah. Like how in the next Smash Bros. Game we'll get Purr as a fighter. Finally, a new Zelda character. And speaking of new fighters, Itzva takes round 1. With playing a new character to this game, Pyra Mithra. Can't play heavies. That's fair, like. Alright, so we're gonna have a new lobby here in a moment, courtesy of Nick. Who is here to cover for my incompetency. So, Itzva and Lake, let's say, stand around or stand by for a moment as we fix this lobby system. Let me know when you got it ready to go, Nick.
I can't believe you. Like this absolute fool.
Oh, wait. No, hang on, guys. Cancel. Okay, cool. All right, let me close the lobby. And we'll get into the lobby here in a moment. All right, so new lobby coming by in a moment. Sorry, Canna John is sighing. Look, he... Why are my alerts going live? Whatever. Shut up, alerts. I forgot to turn those. I forgot to turn my alerts off. Hang on.
Maniacal.
Look, I just got back from the grocery store, like... 40 minutes ago, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is me being ready for Smash Pit, which I am 100% totally ready. I have not screwed up a single thing tonight. What would give you that call? Look, I am a professional, right? I am all about making sure that things go right the first time, every time. And you know what's gone right so far? Everything. Everything has gone right. I have not screwed up a single thing tonight. You guys are... You guys realize that, right? You guys know I'm cool about this. You see things are going well. What do you mean you have to make a lobby? What? No, we're just calling it a mulligan. See, the last one exploded. But it's okay. How the hell did I join a lobby again? Hang on.
I mean, just go to the friend lobbies and you'll see mine there.
Yeah. Let me hide the screen for a moment. Hang on. I know how to hide this. Oh, I see how. Okay, hang on. I'm just playing that real quick. There we go. All right. Now things should be fine. Oh no! Now Nick gets. See, I appreciate the Stormy saxophone. That's not the name of the song at all. All right. Saxophones in the lobby, but in the match we have Wolf on Itzva's side and Lake with Steve. Man, Lake with Steve, eh? I don't think Lake's ever played Steve before in his life, so I'll be very curious.
How do you know that?
I only presume because I'm a presumptuous person. I am the paragon of presumption. I am a poofer of peanuts, and I will... persevere greatly as we're in Kalos Pokemon League. Man.
Oh wait, there's a funny hazard here that's about to show up.
Oh boy, I love funny hazards because stage hazards are on in this tournament.
Yeah, look, now we got metal.
Oh boy, metal. I always forget about that with this like part of this Kalos Pokemon League. See, Sakurai knows Peak because he puts Scizor in the background, and Scizor is like one of the coolest Steel types and just coolest Pokemon in general. If you don't know anything about me, my favorite Pokemon type is the Steel type. I just think they're really cool. Alright, both players about 140+%. One good hit will knock either player off to the side. I don't know.
Now the metallic is gone.
Yeah. Now see, this is proving my theory that Lake has never played Steve before because Lake didn't know how to get off of the minecart.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice back throw from Itzva there. Looks like we're going on to the water part. See, you guys remember Seabold, right? Everyone's favorite Pokemon trainer in the Kalos Pokemon League. What was his gimmick?
This is one of the very volatile hazards here that's showing up in a moment.
Oh no. Lake, please, you have to get out of there. Lake is drowning, somebody help him. Oh, yeah, very nice. Very nice on the charge attack, or the forward smash there.
Oh, see, this is why I picked Reno, because Lake playing Steve is very funny.
Just appreciate Lake's earlier comments. I knew it was Aegis, I knew it wasn't going to win. I say, Lake dealing with two top tiers here, Aegis and Wolf. I can't play Wolf to save my life, honestly. I just don't, like, vibe with his playstyle. If I'm playing any of the, like the Space Furries, I'm probably playing Fox. Fox is the one I can play the best, I would say. Oh!
Okay, I respect you for going for
I respect, like, the attempt. It just didn't work, sadly, but that's all good. Yo, Dragon. What we got back there? Hydreigon, Garchomp, Axew, and Dragonite.
I think, no, it's about to be this one.
Let's say the dragon is spewing out fire. Uh-oh. Damage taken from our guys there.
It's like, isn't, never mind.
And that goes to Itzva. Nice done, guys. Well, Link, nice first round. We'll be sure to see you more in the later rounds. I stick to just Bayo and Wii Fit. Exactly. See, we know exactly what's going on here. We are very knowledgeable about our players.
Speaking of knowledge, I'm up next.
Yeah, our next players are Plain Rocky and Nick. I will get that set here. Now, Nick is a common master. You could say he's the common collector of random characters. So we'll see how this goes. Link asked the important question, how do I get out of the Steve card? How do I craft? That's a very good question.
Well, for the first one, you jump, and then the second one, you just press the B button.
Yep. As for the hazard for the water type, one's like you become like the rat from Flushed Away, and the other one is like you get washed away like it's a tsunami. Man, Flushed Away is like a movie I feel like I just like forgot about for like the longest time. And then I just remembered it like randomly like a year back or so. I was like, oh yeah, I guess I was in that movie. I couldn't remember it for like the longest time. Here, I'll get the room in there.
Actually, I should probably just put in the Turn and Talk channel, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should. You want to handle it, or? Also, it's H here. I got it. Shouts to Iori Yagami, by the way. A character that Sakura was like, man, this guy's cool as hell. And was like, you know, I might just like, you know, maybe put in my game in some way. Of course, I feel like if Sakura could have truly had his way when it came to KOF, he might have done Iori rather than Terry. But Terry was just the better choice, I feel, in the end. There's always like the big discussion of like, who is like a character that like somebody's gonna want in a game like this, right? Because the thing with Smash Ultimate is it's a game all about like possibilities and like the wonder and amazement of like who and what could happen. And like that part's really cool, honestly. Like this is why I love like Smash discussion, because people out there, like if you look hard enough, you will find so many passionate fans making movesets for their favorite characters, right? Like I remember seeing videos where people were like, oh man, Louis versus the President I see here. I remember seeing videos where people would just like discuss the different characters that they would want and like how they would make them work, what kind of character they would be and all that. Like I always thought that was like really cool, honestly. Anyways, here, Nick and Rocky are up. So, whenever you guys are ready to go, we'll get this started. Alright, our players, of course, are all random. Let's see who gets what. We have
just
Nick.
So you know, that's Charlie, not the president.
Close enough. Nick is Snake and Rocky is Rob. Here we are in WarioWare. I know there's a Twitter account that had a real cool in-depth moveset of each fan-requested character. That sounds cool. So I'll say I've never actually played a WarioWare. For somebody that really likes the character of Wario, I haven't really played a WarioWare. I'd have at most just played Wario World, and that was it. Let's see, Rocky with the spins. As you know, I would argue Rob's best move is his spin. Oh, don't move. Rocky. I can't believe you guys did. Oh, I can't believe you guys moved, man. Rocky saw the opportunity for that like kill and went for it, and I respect that, honestly. This is the beauty of a game, of a stage like WarioWare. Honestly, I think this was like one of the best Brawl stages in my personal opinion. Just in terms of like what they could do for like the random elements of it. Now, be very curious, because WarioWare is a stage. By doing like the conditions the game requires of you, will give you different bonuses. Taunts. Hey, look, I know who that guy is now. Nick, you're a bastard. What do they even do? comes the arrows. Now, the question is, does that affect Rocky? Oh, Nick's big now. I guess if you get hit with the shield, that does still hit you. Ooh, nice with the up tilt there. I am surprised that's still connected, but alright. Players going for their strongest attacks here. The side B with Rob. Nice reflect. Now, Rob, if you don't know, has a limited gauge when it comes to his recovery, which is very interesting. Oh, Rocky, no. Rocky taking the SD there, or rather taking the KO there from the hot dog car. Everyone's least favorite enemy, the New York hot dog car. Ooh, going for the spike, I see. Very brave. A lot of down smashes from Snake there. How do you feel about Snake's new down? Ooh, that was a very unfortunate air dodge. Nick takes the first stock. Why is it the New York hot dog car? Because, you know, everyone loves the New York hot dogs. It'd be like the Ninja Turtles, how they have a car. Obviously, every hot dog man in New York has a car. And it's a hot dog car. This is, like, required off your New York hot dog man car license. Ooh, players going right back into it. Which really, there's no reason not to go right back into it. Alright, Nick with Ganon and Rocky with Byleth. Let's see how this one goes. Aw, green-haired Byleth. On to pick the chat too. Now entering Ganondorf. That bottom text is basically the plot of Tears of the Kingdom right there. I love this stage because either everyone follows the orders or ignores it. That's the beauty of WarioWare, yeah. Now this is going to be a tough battle because Byleth has a pretty good recovery versus Ganon's not so good recovery. If you don't know, Byleth is basically Ganon, but hot, right? Although granted, some people would say Ganon's kind of hot too, but I'm not going to judge anybody, of course. Ooh, the reverse Warlock punch. Nick with the brief dash dance, showing everyone why Tears of the Kingdom was a good game. Which really was a good game. Ooh, with the Warlock choke. Man, I don't plan on pick the chat too enough because I forget about the pipes, honestly. Oh, that was a very well done down air there. Nicely done. You can go into the pipes? Okay, I didn't know that. Man, I love this game. Ooh, nice tipper there on Rocky's spear. That is the spear of Eridbar. Very useful. Rocky with the twirls there. Everyone loves the neutral air. Oh, barely missed Ganon's feet. Ooh, the clash there. Our player's getting pretty close. Yes, Dimitri owns the spear. The spear is known as Eridbar. Ooh, Rocky saw that coming. Barely avoided it. Ooh, Nick jumping right into the fully charged Fail Knot. If you don't know, Fail Knot is a move that if you fully charge it, you are committed to that action no matter what. You have to follow through. You can, if you haven't fully shot the arrow, you can go out of it, but fully charged, you have to commit no matter what. Ooh, nice dodge by Rocky there. Almost taking the Warlock punch. Oh, Nick might be done. Ooh, barely survives. I know with Rage Will's enough. Violet's down B, very much one of her strongest tools. That axe is extremely powerful. Nick with the parry. And so this could go either way, and Rocky takes it with a big ol' stab. 1-1 with both our players here.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Yo, by the way, this windscreen's still sick as hell. Violet's looking off into the distance, all the weapons behind her. Honestly, a really well done windscreen, and a really well done win by Rocky here. Alright, our players are ready. Battle begins. This time, our selection is Rocky with Yoshi and Nick with Duck Hunt. The animals are at it again. And we'll see who is the superior mammalian pal. Although Yoshi's more of a reptile, so he can't really be a mammal. Well, he's a Yoshi. What even are Yoshis? Are they reptiles? Are they, like, mammals? We don't know for sure, honestly. Well, we do know for sure that we're back in PictoChat, too. Now, I don't know about either player's experience with these characters, so we'll see how this one goes. Nick, how would you describe your Duck Hunt prowess? A staggering interview by our player in complete focus mode. Feeling Rocky getting Pokemon nicking Mario? Yeah. Ooh, Rocky going for the down air, or rather the forward smash. Not quite enough, though. Oh, Rocky made a small mistake there. Yoshi's recovery, if you don't know, is mainly his flutter jump. The uppy egg throw can give him a recovery, but it's very slight, which is one of Yoshi's biggest weaknesses. But Rocky kind of rounding it up a bit, getting that forward smash there. Ooh, man. Pick the chat with a big ol' moon there. Now, did anyone have any experience with PictoChat? Just like playing, like just, you know, doing some funny little scribbles and doodles with your friends? That was good times, honestly. I remember doing that, like playing with like PictoChat. Myself and my sister, we both had our own DSs. I had a blue one and she had a pink one. Because I guess that's just how it went. I don't know. That's just what we had, man. Ooh, Nick with the down air, getting that nice spike on Rocky. Nick with 50% to Rocky's 1 stock. Nick with 2 stocks, so 1 stock ahead. This is Rocky's fight to really come back on. But I think it can be done, especially with that forward smash right there. 1-to-1, 0% each. This could go either way. This will depend on the player's skill levels and utilization of the character that they've received and been given. The question now is who's going to take it. Rocky headbutting explosive barrels like that, typically not a good idea. Rocky getting some tail smacks in there. That back air, quite a useful tool for Yoshi. Ooh, Yoshi has... Okay, at least he has his jump back. I was quite concerned Yoshi's jump was gone. Ooh, good combo. That, I am surprised did not send Yoshi anywhere, if I'm going to be completely honest, but that's okay. I don't really know Duck Hunt super well, but I just like seeing the character. Forward smash from Yoshi, from Rocky. Not enough, though. Oh, that's a misinput. I think Nick got greedy. Because Rocky took that one. Well, congrats, Rocky. Very unfortunate. But well played, guys.
Yeah, fun match.
Nick, did you get greedy at the end? Be honest.
I was just being a little funny, you know, it's fine.
A little funny, just cost you the match, that's all. You had it, he did a side B, he was done. But it's okay. That's just how it goes here at the Smash Pit. The content happens quite often. Our next competitors are going to be Lybones and Century. I'm hoping someone other than Nick gets Bayonetta. Hey, anything could happen here. I have my hopes for characters. Oh, I'm holding out for a hero, personally speaking.
You say that like it's... I don't like Bayonetta. And sometimes, like...
Okay, Flybone Sentry, don't forget to check in on StartGG, by the way.
I mean, check-in doesn't matter too much, because, like, it's just playing game.
I know, but, like, more so for, like, the scorekeeping in the end. Which, I mean, at worst, we just do that, like, manually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, because we had... Let's see, so this is Flybones and Sentry going. Right there. Okay, they're checked in, awesome. Alright, the battle begins. Where will we go? We have a few stages we've not seen yet, but we have here... Hey, look at that, Bayonetta and Lucario. Well, Lake, you got your wish. You're a very good commentator? Oh, thanks, appreciate that. I try my best. Look, I try to talk about the game. Speaking of the game, we're not here on Pokemon Stadium 1. I lobbied for Stadium 1 because I was so tired of Stadium 2. So I'm like, you know what? I want differences, man.
I mean, it looks pretty normal to me right now.
True, but will it truly be normal? I don't know about that one. Look, like those people in the crowd in the background, I'm cheering on for something here. And we're cheering on for some rocks. It's time for the Rocky stage.
Let's go.
Now, as you know, in the Rocky stage, that little pit down there, that pit is hell. You don't want to be there normally. You see that hole? You don't want to be in that hole.
If you're in that pit, you're gonna get jabbed like 300%.
Yeah, uh-oh, speaking of jabbing. Ooh, Flybone's not going for the jabs. Fair enough. Essentially trying to counter there, not going out too well, going for the back air, sending Bayonetta flying to the side, but not quite enough. We're not gonna talk about Hungry Rocks bringing up 7 streams of Let's Make Big Moves at Autumn Around Stadium 2. I saw that clip, yeah. It's so funny. Just everyone wanted Stadium 2.
Yeah, here's Sega is Stadium 2, now we're back to Pokemon Stadium 2 -1.
So, Stadium 1. Thank you for your math knowledge, Nick. I do appreciate it.
I know big number.
Big numbers indeed, like in this big number on the screen showing that Flybones is down to 2 stocks. Also, hello Gabri, hope you are well. We're doing Smash Pits. Currently, it's the Stadium, Pokemon Stadium 1 is the current round, as we are doing a random tournament where all the players have random characters and we have random stages. Ignore the very first match where we went on to Yoshi's Island because I was a dummy and forgot to set the stages right. Don't worry, that's why I have my co-commentator and resident rat and pal, Nick, here to help me.
Yo, look at that windmill.
A windmill is pretty great. I've never seen a windmill in real life before.
Yeah, maybe they don't exist.
Yeah, maybe not. What does exist, though, is Smash Ultimate. And Lucario is about 136, so if you don't know how Lucario works as a character, Lucario basically, the more damage he takes, the stronger he gets. He's very much a, high, damage character. And that has the stock go to Sentry there. So Flybone's down to no lives left. Sentry very much doing pretty good here. Now, I don't blame Flybones. Bayonetta is a very hard character to play as, so I'm not surprised. That's the fun of this, though. It's like, how well is your knowledge and versatility when it comes to the entire cast? How well can you do? I have played Bayonetta 1 before myself, I'll say, but playing her actual game and playing her in a game like Smash Bros. Is a very different thing, I'd say. Ooh, nice. We done with the side B there, going for the close-up, getting that nice zoom in. Trying for the counter, not quite enough though. Going for the down smash there. Kind of love that little move there. Oh, go for the side B. Sentry takes the first round. First round. The aura is with Lucario. I partially agree and disagree as Smash Ultimate Bayo plays similar to 2. See, I've not played Bayonetta 2. It's on my list of what I want to go through. I keep wanting to do it around Christmas or holidays, but it's I just need to stop with that mindset and just fucking play it.
You've missed that holiday 3 times now, dude.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm a smart person. I instead started playing Devil May Cry 2 recently. Anyways,
Yo,
Sentry with Samus and Flybones with Pichu. Bayonetta 2 occurs between Christmas and New Year's. That is true. It could be a holiday stream thing. See, I've thought about that before. I just haven't done it. I think one reason is because...
So it is the evening right now, which means Mom is out to get us because we should not be playing video games at night.
You can't stop me.
So you should stop Sentry there.
That she could. You know, I'd be okay to being stopped by her. Knock on the door. This is a creative idea for a stage, I'll say. From everyone's favorite Wii U title, Game & Wario. A very expensive title, actually, as it turns out.
Yeah, because nobody is buying Wii U games in 2013.
Yeah, so as a result of that, Game & Wario was, just really pricey.
And the ceiling's saving Pichu there. Oh, Mom is pissed.
Mom is pissed indeed. Oh, she scans the whole stage. Interesting. Well, Flybones losing their first stock there to the big mommy. Very unfortunate, but that's all good.
Yo, they're playing baseball.
Let's play some baseball.
Oh, nice throw into the mom there.
Ooh, nice with the mom combo.
The Mambo, as we say.
Yeah, the Mambo number 5. Nice dash attack from Sentry's End there. How does Mom go through a TV? She's just magic like that. Her name is 5 volts.
I know it is. I just keep saying Mom for some reason.
Look, I just said earlier, I've never played WarioWare. You can't blame me. You can blame Nick, though. Nick's played WarioWare.
Yeah, I should be saying your name. And
That was
there
a
we
bit too
go.
far. I always forget that, like, Pichu side B goes very far.
But so does Pikachu.
I guess so, yeah, just like the distance is crazy. Well, that game goes, or rather that set goes to Century. Nicely played, guys. Alright, who's up next? Looks like it'll be Erlyn and Itzva. I guess TV, okay. Here. We will change the music in the meantime. I want a new song. I won't take too long though.
Samus is under fire.
There we are. Some melee Brinstar, baby.
Join the fight.
Join
I
the
think
fight.
this was the song I had picked, so that's why it was the Cherry song.
I mean, it was the Iori song, technically speaking. Look, I'm someone who likes music, so as a result of that, I'll switch around like my lobby music often.
If only there was a random option.
If only, yeah. I should own the game. I just forgot I own the game, so I went and looked around through my collection. That's fair. I feel that a bit when it comes to, like... What is it? I feel that a bit when it comes to, like, having a whole set of games if you're getting you own something. Not even just with that, but, like, with movies, too. Like... I was cleaning up, what was it? Like, in my sister's room, she had, like a drawer in there. And that drawer had some things I forgot I owned. Like, I had a fucking... I had a DVD copy of Anchorman in there, which I forgot I owned that. I also had, like, a copy of Prince of Persia for the 360. I'm like, oh, I guess I own this. I forgot I owned this. Some other games in there, too, I forgot I had, but yeah. Alright. Erlyn and Itzva, ready to go here. Matches are started. Let's do it. What are our competitors getting today? We have Jigglypuff and Corrin. Now, Corrin, if you don't know, Corrin loves to poke things. They have a little move called the Side B, and Jigglypuff is a balloon. So let's just see if that's just going to cause Jigglypuff to get popped or not. You got 2 Pokemon ads in a row. Sounds like Twitch sometimes. Gotta get that Pokemon DLC, or the cards, or whatever else you want, really. Funny, because I actually bought some Pokemon cards myself earlier today. I gotta send those out to a friend later. Yo, look at that Wailord. So if it's this set of Pokemon, this should be the, Oh, I don't know if Erlyn meant to do the down B there. It should be the Flood.
Yeah, here it comes.
Yep, there's the Flood. Because the water section has 2 parts. Manaphy indicates a flush, and Wailord and crew there indicates a... Oh, nice poke on Itzva's side. Yeah, so Manaphy causes the flush to happen, basically. I think every section has, like, 2 things that can happen, if I recall correctly.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Which is a cool way to, like, make the stage, like, very unique as a result of that. And I don't know for sure, because I saw the Clawitzer there, and that's what Seabold... Oh, no, they can recover from that. I know Seabold does have a water... It is the water trainer, and does have a Clawitzer on his team. Now, the better question is every other Elite Four member of this generation represented? Well, here's the fire part. I don't think we saw Malva's section before. I guess Malva's represented, because she does have a Pyroar on her team. Maybe they actually are represented. I gotta look at the Pokemon that are in the stage again. She can come for the Sing there. Not quite as useful when Corrin is far away, but that's all good. Now, those Fire Pills are pretty powerful, and they eventually do rise, which can be very dangerous. Not rising this far, though. Man, what a cool-ass Pokemon Blaziken there, by the way. One of my personal favorites. The players are looking pretty spicy currently, as Itzva's got 3 stocks to Erlyn's 1. So it's not looking super great for Erlyn here, but that's just the case with the random characters. Sometimes you know one well, sometimes you don't, but it's all about the fun of the game in the end. Corrin with the back air there, not quite enough to get the kill on Jiggly, but close enough. This is Erlyn's... see. Erlyn's got a bit of an uphill battle, and instead of an uphill, they're going out into space, thanks to Itzva's up air, giving them the win.
Yeah, as Corrin says there, I win.
I won! Yeah, that really is some real, like, Zelda CDI energy of just, I won.
Good.
Good. Alright, players back into it again. Yo, there's the hero I've
let's
been
go.
wanting. Hero versus Pac-Man. Alright, Hero's the fun character, especially in a random setting, because Hero has a lot of goodies to him. And also, it's time for Mario Maker. Our first Mario Maker here, actually.
What if, you know what that is up with the thing on the right there? It's like just a little ledge there.
It's just a little ledge, that's all. Go for the bang, I see. Not quite enough, though. Now, here's the fun one when it comes to this kind of element, because he could have, like, you know, crits, he could have, like, his spells and all that. We could even do a kamikaze, potentially. I'll never forget during the Amiibo tournament, your Hero Amiibo just going for the random kamikaze.
I will never forgive it for that.
Especially because he never did that before, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
That's, like, what makes it funny.
Ooh, the crit.
Ooh, the
And
crit.
the block saves them.
Okay, block saves Erlen there, but the fire hydrant's not as kind, giving a little bit of damage there. Going for the sizzle, not quite fast enough there. Oop. That forward smash, losing a stalker Erlen's side there. Ooh, the fire hydrant stopping the... Oh shoot, I should know my Dragon Quest spell names, but I don't. Whatever the tier 3 fire spell is.
Good
I
crit.
think it's like no, it's not Kasiz. I guess it should be like
I thought it was Capriz.
it should be like Kafrizz or like because it's like Frizz, Frizzle, and Kufrizz.
Yeah, it's Capriz.
Yeah. Look, I want to play more Dragon Quest. Honestly, that's my goal for this year, among other goals. Try and play another Dragon Quest. That'd be pretty cool to do. Go for the zoom there. Try to get out of there. Oh, that's actually a pretty beneficial zoom to put you on the top right there.
Why didn't that do the... Okay.
Is it because I got hit at the same time? Because I heard the crit noise. At least I thought I did.
No, it's definitely the crit noise.
Flame slash there. It's in a pretty good position. Or Istva. I apologize if I like butcher names sometimes. Go for the oomph, just some standard power. And game goes to Itzva.
In the set.
That's correct. Nicely done, guys. Especially with that Dragon Quest V hero as well. That's one right there I've heard is actually really good, Dragon Quest V. Alright.
I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know why I was worried about these sets taking a while. These are going pretty fast.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go by fast. It's not the right leg game.
Looks like next is Lake and Century.
That's correct. Alright, Lake and Century, when you guys are ready to go. Get on in here. Get it up. Fucking, I'm just about MXC. Get it on.
Okay, looking at
God.
our stages here, Midgar and Minecraft are the stages that haven't shown up yet.
I thought we saw Minecraft, did we not?
No?
Really? Huh, okay, I thought we saw it for some weird reason. Yo, Cool Out, how's it going? Welcome to some Smash Pit. God, what a good guitar in this song. What a great soundtrack, Melee's. Honestly, it's just like, I think for overall soundtracks, I still think Brawl's my favorite soundtrack. Ultimate's a pretty close second, though. Ultimate just got a lot of good to it. Alright, Lake and Century, you're up. You gonna show up to more of these? For sure, yeah, it's always good to have people. Alright, Lake with Sheik and a Century with Simon. Simon Belmont. Honestly, probably the lesser played of the two Belmonts, unfortunately.
Yeah, he is the lamer Belmont, in my opinion.
I mean, between him and Richter, yeah, unfortunately. Look, the issue is that Simon's not bad, it's just that he's, like, the original, right? Well, that's not a bad thing, to be the original one.
Yeah, he's just not hot.
What, you don't want, like, Conan the Barbarian?
No, but what I do want is a stage, because we're about to get a funny mini-game
That is
here in a
true.
moment.
Look out. Look out for the big foot. It's Dracula's foot up there.
Wow, it's very different from what I usually see from Drag.
I know. Ooh, Lake with the large enhancements.
Century at the middle.
Oh!
Just stomping on Lake there.
That was so good. absolute stomps, man. That was so good. Going for the holy water there on Sentry's end. God, I love this game. Taunts. No, you have to do when he goes for the photo. I guess that's so. Do you not? I swear, I thought you had to time it. I'm a fool.
No.
You see both players
Anyway,
on metal
both
here.
of them are, yeah, so not much damage is happening, but fun fact about metal, it actually decreases the more you take damage.
Interesting. Well, nice forward air there. I think the metal ran off right as Simon's throw went out too, which is interesting. Alright, Sentry up ahead currently. Uh-oh. Oh, nice recovery.
Close one.
Don't move.
But will they follow the rules?
Alright, the rules have been followed. Let's go.
They are very honorable.
Indeed.
And we got more metal.
So, because we have no items on, it's just like, what, metal and, like, large? There's no invincibility, right?
Is that the case?
I don't know, to be honest, because I haven't seen invincibility show up at all. Because I know it can show up otherwise, like, normally. I have not seen it show up here at all, so I don't know. Sentry's still up by an extra stock. Stay dry, Simon. Oh no, Simon's been wet, and so has been Lake. No, you guys screwed up. Oh, I wonder if that was a mistake, huh? Well, Sentry takes the first round. Alright. Nice played, you guys. I knew about there was invincibility, I just didn't realize that it's just a rare chance. I guess that makes sense.
And there's also damage healing.
Yeah. Alright, if you guys are ready to go, feel free to start up. Alright. Our boys are back in town, back into the game. Our selection this time, a Robin and Isabel.
Yes, the only way we'll ever see a Robin in tournament.
Yeah, because I don't really participate in the tournaments because my internet's not the greatest sometimes, sadly.
You know, it is terrible to stage.
Yeah, what is this layout? This sucks. I hate this.
The woes of picking Mario Maker.
Mm-hmm. Where the hell is Midgar? I want to see Odin cut a dude up. I want the damn materia. We're not getting a single Midgar at this rate. It sucks. Go for the arc fires there. Now, if you guys don't know about me personally, I am a Robin main. What does that mean in this context? Absolutely nothing. But I do still like how my funny Magic Man plays. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Now, Robin's main gimmick is like durability. So, ooh, a little early in that pickup there, Isabel, but that's all good. Basically, it's all about balancing like your spells as well as balancing your sword. Each thing comes back sooner. Like some stuff comes back sooner, some stuff does not come back as soon. Depends on like what you're using. Thunder comes back the fastest. I think if I recall right, it's thunder, then the sword, then the fire, then the wind, and then the darkness is like the order of like fastest to slowest of like what comes back after it's gone. It's funny too because like
right.
It's actually kind of funny too because like Robin can't really use the darkness. Like he can't really use Nosferatu in like Awakening, like in his own class. He can only do that if he's like a sorcerer. Nice with the back air there. Robin's arrows are actually really strong with his 11th sword. It's kind of just because it's basically getting like smash attacks in the air, which is nuts. Ooh, nice with the Nosferatu there. And the down air. Wow, that was really well done. Sentry really knowing the Robin play. Nicely done. Game going to Sentry.
The key to victory lies within.
And that is why we don't have Mario Maker in regular tournaments.
This is why Mario Maker is forever normally banned.
Yeah, it's because like they died like 30% there.
Yeah, because the fucking stage was just has like the what is it? It had such a small little area to go to. All right, who's up next? Looks like it's Rocky and Flybones. I bet you're so proud. To be fair, I do like seeing some good Robin play, yes. Alright, Flybones is here. And now, to await the arrival of the Rocky. So while we're waiting here, hope you guys have been enjoying this casual tournament so far. As a reminder for those who may not know, for our casual tournaments here, we try to host these at least once a month if possible. Sometimes we don't, and that's all good. Other than that, our usual case with these has been the winner basically gets to submit the next casual tournament idea. Is what we've kind of been running for a while now, and that's been going good, I'd say. We've had some fun things come out of that, like an amiibo tournament was our very first inaugural casual tournament. We had jousting was our last one, which is Kirby and Dedede's hammer moves was the only thing you could use. What else have we done? I try to remember. I forget what the second one was actually, admittedly, but Flybones, baseball, yes, Flybones with Ness speaking baseball, and Rocky with Wii Fit Trainer. Now, I actually have been playing Earthbound myself for the first time as of late, so it's gonna be fun, kind of recognizing Ness's movesets as this goes along here.
Well, I mean, Ness did steal some things from his teammate.
I'm aware about that, yeah. Ness does not have PK Fire in the actual game, I'm gonna tell you that right now. That is Paula's move, not his. Fun fact, did you know that Ness is a fucking paladin in Earthbound? I did not know that until actually playing the game. This fucking kid is straight up a paladin, which is wild. I never would have guessed that, honestly.
I wonder if 5 volts gonna come out of the Game & Watch thing.
Can that happen?
Yeah, it's if it shows up in the random layout, she can show up out of it.
Interesting, okay. Let's see, if I will take that first duck there from Rocky. Now, Wii Fit Trainer as a character, I think, is really cool to see a good one. Just because she has such a unique, moveset. She's such a wild character choice, too, with, it's hey, Wii Fit was a massive success, right? So it makes sense to include the character.
Okay, you don't have to break the windows like that way.
A bit of lag here, that's all good, though, it happens. Not jumping any frames on my end, I'll say. Okay, let's smooth this stuff out. Over the PK Thunder there.
I mean, it wouldn't be on your end anyway.
That's what we call that smash, that classic Smash Online. Balloon Fighter.
Balloon Fighter. Oh, wait, no, what's happening to TV? Oh no, Mom, jump scare.
Oh, I see, that's how she pops out of it. Okay.
Yeah, it's how did she even get in there? Oh, she is upset.
Uh-oh.
You better watch out.
Here she comes.
Okay.
I guess this is the grab? Oh! Nice DBZ moment right there. One thing I wish I was better at as a Wii Fit main was canceling header and using the ball as a projectile. Entirely fair. No, there's 2 5 volts out there. Oh, never mind. One mask came off.
Yeah, just normal things over there.
Of course.
Ooh, a little too late on that.
Yeah, a little bit. Really fetching for it, though. Nice back throw there. If you don't know, Ness's back throw is one of his best moves. It's very powerful. I can try and go for that down smash there. Not quite enough, though. Rather down air.
No, Blue Fire's back.
Alright. Hey, that's not your move, Ness. I'm realizing how much Ness has actually stolen from his, friends. It's okay, though.
Yo, look at the background there.
Yeah, someone's upside down. That's crazy. Ooh, that was a bit of a dangerous spot there. Any, misinput could have had Ness's projectile go bye-bye. But, Rocky had a bit of a dangerous spot here at 114%. Ooh, Flybone's really trying to get Rocky to get affected by the mother there.
Good posture begins with a strong base.
Good posture begins with a strong base.
Advice. That's gonna be it.
Oh, not
No.
quite. Fun fact, those are like shots there. Those are like little psychic things he's using. That's supposed to be rockin'. That's what people pointed out to me, which is pretty cool. Okay, both our players here being at a pretty close interval of each other. It's a bit of an uphill battle for Rocky. Rocky can still pull this off, of course. It's a bit of a tough... Never mind.
And the commentator's curse strikes again.
That game goes to Flybones.
It's okay, it happens to the best of us.
Commentator's curse really is just a real thing. Alright, players back into it. See, this is nice because they only have to, like... Oh, hey, a Sora on Flybones' end, and another Lucario on Rocky's end. See, this is the great thing about, like, having it to where it's just random stages and all that. The Start GG process is very easy because it's just, hey, sign into each other, report your results, and then just, you know, go at it.
Pretty much.
Sora, what a great character. I wish your moveset was a little bit better, buddy, but that's okay. Still love that you're here. I also wish your music...
Fire on the fire area.
Now let's go, fire. You know, I kind of wish Sora had a bit of a better move. I don't think his moveset's bad, per se, but I wish it was, like, a little different. I don't know. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, of course. Like, I got with Sora, that's what matters the most, and I can still play him. Yeah.
I feel like you're just upset that's only really KH1 that's represented.
No, I wouldn't say that. I don't mind that it's, like, mostly KH1. That's not the problem. I think it's just, like... I think it's how he plays is more so what it is. Like, he's still fun, but yeah.
I think it makes sense. Sora is a very floaty character in this game.
He is. Like, you're not wrong. It's just weird, because, like, if it's KH1 Sora, he has more weight in that game. Like, this is the weight of, like, Dream Dropper 3 Sora, admittedly.
Yeah.
So both players at 2 stocks currently. Like how much Banjo is just super cool to be there, but this playstyle's eh. Yeah, I've heard some people are actually not too big a fan of how Banjo plays, unfortunately. I've played Banjo-Kazooie, but I'm not, like, super crazy about it. I still enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
Oh, here comes the tears of all the Banjo fans.
The collective tears of the Banjo fans and the Kingdom Hearts fans realizing that their character's moveset isn't what they wanted. But that's okay. Is it? Man, it's so funny when you hear a song like this. It just doesn't sound right on the stage. Like, I hear the song, I think Pokemon Stadium 1, right? Not fucking Kalos Pokemon League.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like when you play, like, a Wind Waker song in the Breath of the Wild stage in this game. It doesn't sound right. With the Gina Wisher's tears. I think now that Mario RPG has been, like, re-released and all that, there's more of a possibility, but we'll see. It'd be cool. Because I know, like, people really want the character.
I mean, wouldn't people rather have Mallow now for some reason?
I think it's because people, like, say they kind of like Mallow a bit more. I don't know. Like, I think it's... I've always kind of considered Gino to be, like, the Broly of Smash Brothers, and that, like, he's just really popular, but with, like, minimal appearances. But that's not a bad thing. Oh, right, Rayquaza was also in this part. Right.
He doesn't do much damage, but he does a bit of knockback.
I forget, are they, like, reusing, like, his, like, boss fight from Brawl with those animations there?
I would assume so.
Like, it looks like the same... Like, I don't know if he spun that way, that was the thing, but maybe.
Probably somewhere mono, at least.
Alright, 1-1. Rocky's in a bit of a tough spot, but Rocky is also a strong boy with that percentage being high against Sora, who's a very light character, so this actually could go either way. It's never over until it's over. For me, though, I think it's just like, you know what? I want people to get the characters they want in the end. I'm not gonna, like, you know, like, oh, this doesn't deserve to be here. It's like, nah, man, you want a character? Hell yeah. Oh! Lucario getting impaled there. So this must be the Mystery Mew. Oh, Lucario using his extended hitbox from that forward smash there.
And also having the magical metallic, which the Sora has sadly missed out.
Okay, Lucario getting a higher percent just makes him more scary.
And now it's back.
Ooh, were not for the metallic there, that would have been a dead Lucario. Lucario, 226%.
Either hit will kill one.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that was very close.
Ooh.
Oh, where's this gonna go? Mm. Oh, Flymo's off the stage. Oh, trying for the shield break. Oh my god, that was so close. Nicely done, guys. Alright, I went to Flybones. Nicely played, you two. Excellent, excellent round at the end there as well. That was a very good round. Alright, next up will be Erlyn and Nick. Life getting in the way is understandable. It's like, you know, take care of yourself first and foremost, obviously. And, you know, maybe things will get to come up eventually. I'll change the music now, because I want to. What am I feeling? Give me some F-Zero. Some of that Big Blue, yeah. Alright, Nick and Erlyn up and ready to go. They're hot. They're ready. They're like Little Caesars, except they're not as tasty. Or don't eat people, actually. This is an advocate. This is a personal. This is a PSA. Don't eat people. Instead, see matches between Cloud and Marth. Cloud on Nick's end and Marth on Erlyn's end. We have still not seen Midgar or Minecraft World. You did set those on, right? Well, Nick is muted actually, so I can't tell. Nick is in concentration mode. Also, hello, Bobo. Hope you are well. Yeah, so we're doing the Smash Pit Casual Tournament here. Oh, Nick going for the Blade Beam. Now, if you don't know, Cloud's limit... So, the way Cloud works, charging up his limit break gauge will basically make his 4 B attacks really, like, much better. But Mars also has tippers, right? So, it's just kind of a battle of, like, characters who can, like, buff themselves in different ways. Well, Mars' buffs are, like, you know, his tipper, and Cloud's is his limit break. Also, doesn't Erlyn play Marth normally? Hang on a second. Do they? No, actually, no, I don't think they do. That's all good, though. You find anything you can give me more good luck? Mm-hmm. So I always hoping for the best on that one, of course. Ooh, nice. Damage on Nick there. Erlyn taking that first stock. Goes in a bit of a rage, because I was on a tipper there. And here we are on the windmill stage. It was asked earlier, I've been to a mini... Oh, no. They went too far in with the side B, the Dancing Blade. Very unfortunate, but got a tipper to make up for it. We got a full recharged Blade Beam there. Oh, the double tippers. Oh, that was all the triple tipper. Martha's so much fun to watch, dude. I love watching a good Marth. I said they do play Roy according to the, like, the site there, yeah. But if they could play Roy, they could probably play Marth, right? The cross slash is ready to go for Nick, as well as finishing touch with the down B. And, yep, sure enough, they got the cross slash there. Cross slash at the side of the stage there is very powerful. Nick knowing his recovery well with Cloud there. The up B. It's funny, because I played 7 Remake a few months back, but I don't remember what the fuck the... I think that's Clim Hazard for the up B? Yeah. It's funny because, like, a lot of these, like, moves Cloud does not have in 7 Remake. It just has cross slash mainly. I'm sure in, like, Rebirth we'll see, like, more of the other moves that he's supposed to get later on. I mean, he actually kind of has Clim Hazard in 7 Remake, actually, but that's a game for another time, because we were playing Smash Ultimate, and Nick getting the finishing touch. Nicely done. Really fishing for that fully charged gauge there to get just the edge of the finishing touch to finish off Marth there and give him the first game. Used to playing Marth. Roy was better for my playstyle. Gotcha, okay. Kind of more like gotta get closer, kind of up in your face. I getcha. Alright, the players at it again. Let's see who they get this time. Nick has received Chrom and Erlyn with Bowser Jr. Hey, finally, Midgar. Welcome to Midgar, one of the stages. What makes Midgar special is the materia. Materia can show up and cause a player to basically have a summon between Ifrit, Ramu, Leviathan, Odin, and Bahamut are the 5 summons you can receive. Speaking of, there's a materia there now. Oh, Erlen just barely missing, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Nick looks to have received Odin. So what makes Odin fun? Yeah, getting hit by that move there, that Sentetsuken, can really hurt. Also, splits a stage in half. Fun fact, if you're in the middle of the stage there when it closes back up, you get crushed and die instantly, so you probably don't want that. But you might want that if you're trying to, like, KO your opponent. Players are pretty much at it again still. Nick looks to be knowing his Chrom well. Now, I find it funny, we had a Roy last round, now here we are with a Chrom. Since, you know, Chrom is an echo of Roy. Another materia out into play. It's funny, too, because some of the materia in 7 is actually red materia there. Nick getting the second summon. This looks to be Ramu. You can see right there, the stone in the background, the wizard Ramu, and Judgment Bolt. Judgment Bolt basically messes with the platforms a little bit and also electrifies them too. Unfortunately, I feel like Ramu is like the least visually interesting of the summons in Midgar, unfortunately. But like, I think the coolest one probably being Bahamut's, which honestly, I would hope Bahamut's the coolest one, because like, hey man, it's a big dragon. That's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see there, being on the electric platforms does cause you to get a little bit of damage, also get stunned. It's not exactly ideal to be on, for obvious reasons. Nick leading with 2 stocks here, versus Erlen's 1. Nick seems to know his Chrom well, with Erlen not as much with Bowser Jr., but that's all good. As is the case with a random tournament, it's all about general character knowledge, how well you can use them out, how well you can get stuff done, and how Chrom can steal your toys sometimes. Game goes to Nick. Well played, guys. Next up, we have Istva and Century. I apologize again for like butchering names. I'm so bad at that sometimes. How you feeling, Nick?
I'm feeling alright.
That's good.
Just our luck, I get Cloud, and then I get Midgar afterward.
Yeah, right? Alright. Player should be showing up here soon. I'm gonna drink a water real quick in the meantime. I don't have a water bottle with me, so I have to go, like, quickly grab one. Alright, good news. Water bottle acquired. That's because I like LLGG nonetheless. Oh, for sure, Erlen. Like, hey, it's all about having fun here. And honestly, I think it's been pretty fun to watch everyone going at it. Alright, just looking for Istva and Century here for our next rounds. And thank you for that Hydrate command as well. It's like the one thing I did leave on, because it's like, hey, that one's for my health, man. Sorry, no monkeys here. That's on a different source. Nope, you're not getting that, sorry. Look, I'm doing a stream for another thing. I gotta make sure I am being professional. As professional can be. Alright, Century's here first. Win on Istva now. Sentry, don't forget to check in on the Start GG side of things. Should have some folks in here quite soon. Well, while we're waiting for our players to get all good to go here, we're currently doing this stream here for the Proton Smash Pit. Proton Smash Pit is a league run under the Blessing of Proton John, who was a streamer. And we do stuff every month. We have stuff in the Discord, such as we have people like doing friendlies in there pretty often. But the occasional like doubles and like more like casual like stuff in there, such as like the casual tournaments here. Actually, we also have some people offering like advice via like a coaching channel in there. We also have, of course, while these are like our side like tournaments, like the casual tournaments, we also have like main tournaments that happen every month. I believe we're running a main tournament at the end of this month, if I recall right, Nick.
That's the plan currently, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just like getting a message out here. Yeah, so expect the next tournaments potentially around, let's say, either the 27th of January or the 3rd of February. Can doubles be streamed or done on StarGG? That I don't know, because we never tried doubles for this. I presume there's a way to, but I honest to God don't know.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Okay, because like there should be. Just went on some like response from like Itzva currently. Oh, I think they might be. Yeah, just waiting to hear from them currently because we got Sentry here. Just waiting on Itzva. I would presume they probably went off to the bathroom or something. They should hopefully be here soon. Anyone handle this, Nick? Like, give him a few more minutes at worst?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, there's not even any setup, you just play the matches, so.
Yeah. Well, they should be here hopefully soon, yeah. What's going on? So, I don't know if anybody is planning on it, but I know, pretty soon here, actually, not next week, but the week after, will be MagFest, actually. I know there'll be a lot of people going there. That'll be from the 18th to the 21st, is when MagFest is happening. I will be there myself. I know other people in the Proton Smash Pit mod crew here will be there, like Dan. Actually, no, I think Dan's. I don't think Dan's actually going. Meds, I know, is heading off there as well. I know Meds is actually rooming with me, so Meds will be there. I think who else in our Smash Pit mod team will be there? I know, like, our artist, Rosie, will be there, which she has helped us with our layout here, actually, so, thank you for that. I know K-Head should be there, because K-Head helps out with some behind-the-scenes work. John should be there, because he's running a panel. So that's what's currently going on for, like, our team that will be at MagFest. So, if you see us there, be sure to say hi. If you want to... I'm to face Sentry next one during match now, because let's see here. After that would be Lake and Rocky. Okay, so after this round should be... Yes, it'll be Itzva, Sentry, then Lake and Rocky, then Erwin and Sentry. Oh, wait, I just got a... Hang on, we just got a response from Itzva in the StarGG chat, so they should hopefully be in the room soon. Yep, there they are. Okay.
Yeah, there it is. I didn't expect it to take too much longer.
Yeah, like I said, they probably just like were running off to the bathroom or something. It's all good. All right, the Sentry, the doctor is in. Itzva, the villager. The villager does not want to take his medication, but the doctor has to force him to do so. Battle at the summit indeed. The summits of medicine. Who will win? A boy who can stuff so much garbage into his pockets, or a man who can stuff so much garbage into his patients? The true battle of the stuffers will happen here today.
The what now?
The stuffers. Because one stuffs like, garbage into his patients, and one stuffs a bunch of garbage into his pockets.
I see.
Am I wrong?
No?
Here comes Rayquaza there. What a cool-ass Pokemon, by the way. That's another favorite. See, I grew up on Gen 3, so as a result, a lot of my favorites are Gen 3 Pokemon. Like, my personal 5 favorites, in no particular order. Well, actually, no, I had to pick my order. It kind of flip-flops between my first two, but right now I'd say it's Blaziken, then Deoxys, then Metagross, then Scizor, then Umbreon. That's my top 5, personally speaking. Alright, let's see here. Both players about the same percentages. Never mind. Century lost his first stock there. This is just me and playing Rocky and Friendlies. Water's back. Question is... it's time for the Flood. We've had a bit of mains here. We haven't had Nick's true main yet, because Nick... Well, Nick's main is random, which is kind of funny, but also not really, because Nick does have characters he's better with than other characters. Like, I would argue his mains are like... We've seen one with Steve. We've not seen his other main of Kazuya, though. Ooh, the boxing gloves, one of the more interesting moves from Villager there. It's not too bad, though. It does some sizable damage. Platform's going away. If you don't know, Dr. Mario's recovery is not the greatest. He still make it, though.
Yeah, in fact, it's one of the worst in the game.
Yeah, which is surprising. But I guess...
surprising.
Well, you would think because he's Mario, he would have a better recovery, but maybe maybe it's the weight of his malpractice that's weighing him down. That's what makes it a bad recovery.
Yeah, sure.
Our players here pretty even. Nice. Okay, the swords are back. One sword much lower than the other for some reason, but that's all good.
Well, it's because if you hit them, they go for a rip.
I mean, yes, true. Ooh, both players are metal here. Why does metal group in the middle exist? Makes the characters into, like, metal? We don't know. What I do know for sure is that a hero's metal slash would be quite handy right now.
I mean, is it like a Pokemon move?
What, metal slash?
Like the metal coating thing.
The only thing I could think of would be, what's the move called? Like, conversion? Or, like, camouflage? There's, like, a Pokemon move that can, like, change your, like, type to be that of your environments. I think it's conversion. It's at a very high percent, by the way. 232 was extremely terrifying. One clean hit will send that boy flying into the stratosphere. He is doing everything in his power to not get hits and keep that rage from your high percents. But the doctor says, no, you are going to my office, and threw him into the side. True, there is the metal coat for Steelix and Scyther. That could be a way to, like metal coating. I mean, I got what you meant with, like, Steelix. Oh my god, Sentry's scaring me. Villager throwing... Oh, no. Sentry... Oh, there's Dr. Mario's recovery. What a not great recovery, sadly.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Villager is the winner of the Stuffers. Itzva takes that first round. Alright, whenever our crew is ready here, we will begin round 2. I'm so used to seeing that victory screen, I just started pressing A on my controller. Nice. Well, Istva with a Lucas and another repeat, a Duck Hunt on Century. I'll be curious what characters we have not seen yet. And we haven't seen a Kazuya. I don't think we've seen plain Mario or Luigi. We haven't seen a Shulk. I'm gonna see a Shulk. I guess we did see Xenoblade with Pyre and Mithra earlier. Ashley. Oh, Lucas, no. Oh, that's a mistake there. Bummer. All good, though. Stay. Essentially good bit of healing there, about 5% from the WarioWare healing, and a large enhancement for Lucas. Lucas is now a big boy. He has grown up. Despite his depressing life, it shows that, hey, sometimes things will get better, and you get, like, bigger in the end.
And that's where you want to go with it.
Yeah, it's all about growing up and learning that, hey, things can't get better. You're not alone. Just because Pokey ruined your life doesn't mean that you can't get better. Chisel.
That one's one of the hardest ones to do.
It really is. You gotta work with the others for that one. It's a stone, Luigi. Oh, Mario, I chiseled it. Actually, with the taunt there.
Oh, the metal!
The middle at the absolute worst time. That dog had the worst kind of collar put on him. Players looking pretty even here for the most part. Itzva still at a high percentage, but Itzva has been a strong player tonight, has shown they can hold their own even at high percentages. Stay dry.
Oh, that dog is getting wet.
Wet dog and wet child. The boy and his dog are both wet. Look out!
Look out! Someone's getting stomped.
Oh, they both got stomped. Mario's like, man, what are you guys doing? You were both get stomped.
Watch out, the car is coming in.
The hot dog car. No, it's a dolphin car, actually. Brian, look out! Now, if only it was the white duck hunt alt, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, usually random prioritizes just like the first color.
Yeah. Too soon. Yeah. Last night on Family Guy, Brian Griffin died. Retweet if you want Brian Griffin back.
Don't move.
Don't move. Didn't listen to
guys.
Wario. I have that tweet bookmarked, by the way, because it's just really funny.
Just saying.
It's like, what I have like that. I have the Dark Universe tweet bookmarked. A personal favorite is our proprietor, John. I have his tweet from like 15 years ago where he's like, I have 1,000 games. I'm so depressed knowing that. I'm like, this tweet gets funnier like every day.
Oh man, you're gonna pop the popper?
Wow,
Man,
not a
we're not
single popper popped. Interesting. No one go for the poppers.
I mean, Century what?
True. Ooh, almost. Oh, I'm liking the play with the barrel. Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
Up
and up
there.
air.
Entry taking the match. Do I have a certain tweet of yours bookmarked? No, I just know how to search for it. Alright, well played, guys. Alright, on to the next, was it? Both players taking one game, so it's time for the tiebreaker. Sentry or Itzva? Who will take it? Whenever you two are ready. Well, it's tiniest barrel. Oh, hang on. Is there a mistake? There might be a mistake, actually. Hang on, let me fix something here. Looks like the player's You got a nick? Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, so, small accident there. The player's accidentally confirmed as a 2-0 rather than a 1-1. Oopsie. We'll get that fixed here in a moment. Decide who is the actual 2-1. Alright, Sentry with Banjo and Itzva with Rob. Our second Rob we've seen tonight. But our first Banjo. The battle at the summits. Once again, the Minecraft world refuses to appear, but we've seen Kalos 5 fucking times so far. No matter what, Pokemon is a constant.
This Minecraft world does not want to be seen.
You did turn it on, right? Just making sure.
I'm fairly sure it's on.
It'd be really funny if it wasn't. Oh my god. Okay, no, the sword didn't do what I thought it was going to do there. Look, the Pokemon music is good, that's true, but also this is the second time he's got a battle at the summit. Which isn't a bad song, mind you, but still. Oof. Well, players are metal currently. Being metal means that they don't get knocked back as far, but also means that is susceptible to more damage. A lot of damage on Banjo there. If you don't know, bears aren't normally metal. The ones that are probably really terrifying. You probably don't want to mess with a metal bear. Much less the real one.
Yeah, I just checked, it's on.
Okay. Yeah, Midgard, the last match, so you get the Minecraft World next match. I'm going to hold you to that, Erlen. Went the Wonder Wing there. If you don't know with Banjo's Wonder Wing, he only gets 5 of those as stock. It's meant to be a very powerful move. You can still get grabbed out of it, though. Like, for instance, it loses Satiri's, Buster Wolf. Alright, Banjo off to the background there. Through the glass, outside the league. Come back later when you've trained up your Pokemon more, Banjo. What about Cocaine Bear? That's a movie I want to watch. I just have not done so. I at least got around when it came to like stupid movies that came out. I at least got around to like Violent Night finally. But Cocaine Bear is the other one that's like very stupid that came out last year. I've not watched yet. Region part of Smash Map. One thing Kalos did good besides Mega Evolutions. I mean, I like Kalos. I'm not here to start an argument like what makes a good Pokemon generation, what doesn't. Honestly, I think they're all good in their own ways, and there's something there for everybody. There's a reason why every game is like someone's favorite game.
Yeah, like someone's favorite game could be Bubsy 3D.
I mean, yes, that could be the case. Of course, I would hope they would play a better game, but I don't know. It's pretty even here for the most part. It's still hasn't lost a stock yet, but that's all good. It's very versatile, we'll say. Oh, but the dragon in the background said, sorry, man, that stock looking quite clean. You're not allowed to have it anymore. Dirtying his stock. This machine needs to be put through a car wash. Sentry losing another stock there. Rob's uppies are one of his best moves, so you gotta watch out for that. Now, see, the best part of being a Smash commentator, you can just say, yeah, that's one of the best moves, and you can just like completely bullshit it, and people will believe you. But to be fair, though, I would actually argue Rob's best moves are like his up air and like his side B. Ooh, nice combo with the bomb there. And the drill. Ooh, going for the uppies. Not quite enough, though. It's a bit of a rough battle, because Banjo's got a lot of projectiles, and Rob looks at projectiles, and it's like, he rejects them harder than, like, episode of The Bachelor. Oh, man, with the Wonder Wing attempt, not enough, though. Barry. Oh. And the up smash.
Up smash.
Game goes to Itzva. Nicely done, you two. Alright, our next group of players will be Lake and Plain Rocky. You know, I referred to The Bachelor here a moment ago. My favorite Bachelor clip is the one where, like, the guy just, like... What is it? There's a clip of The Bachelor where, like, this guy just, like, says, you know what, fuck this, and just, like, jumps a fence and just disappears into, like, the darkness of the night. It's really fucking funny, honestly. I'm going to find that clip while waiting for our players here. I'm not going to play it, but I'm going to link it in chat. Hang on. I'm just looking up The Bachelor. How about just, guy escapes? Hang on, that might be it. I think this is it? Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, here we go. This is the fucking video. To be fair, though, I felt, like, bad for the guy, because, like, legit, even though there's something really funny about this guy disappearing into the night like a fucking cryptid, I do still feel bad for him, because, like, in the actual context of the clip itself, the guy had a bit of a breakdown, which really sucks, honestly. And, like, that's why he's...
It's like, who's the character in that match besides Rob? Because I forgot.
Was it Rob and Banjo?
Yeah, Banjo. Thank you.
Yep. Make sure you get the thing verified to like 2-1, by the way, on the StarGG side.
I know.
All right, players are here. Let's do it. Lake and Rocky. Wow, another 2 repeats this time. A Yoshi's come back on Lake's End, and Pichu with Rocky. Didn't Rocky have Pichu earlier, or am I mistaken?
No.
No? Okay, I know somebody had Pichu earlier. We're on Picto Chat here. A stage full of random elements, as we wonder, man, we just think about the bygone days where we just were scribbling in Picto Chat with our friends, sending each other, like, you know, dumb shit. Or, like, crude drawings. One of the two, really. No, let's be real. Nobody used PictoChat for its intended purpose, but that's all good. Ooh, bit of a... See, I love those moments there where the players will both, like, shield next to each other. It makes you wonder, like, man, what are they thinking? You gotta just pause for a moment, plot out your next move. We Pichu with the thunder there, getting Yoshi right off the side to the right there. The darkness in the background. What's up?
I was just saying the same thing you did.
Yeah, it's nighttime. Shooting stars. Yoshi munched the Pichu.
I think those might be an item, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure myself, honestly. What the? Hang on! That's an interesting interaction there with Yoshi. The start of Yoshi's down B there was sending Pichu flying so... Oh, no. Oh, the boots. The boots with the fur.
The Tim.
Really trying for that thunder there. Not quite enough. Both players at 2 stocks currently speaking. Lake up at 87, bit of a disadvantage. But Pichu, the way Pichu works for those that don't know, he hurts himself with his electrical attacks as he fights. So as a result, Pichu's stock can climb pretty far. Lake, that side B, not the right call, losing a stock there. Nice, nearly fully charged side smash there. Put some damage on Pichu there, but this rat does not give up easily. It's like, you ever see the movie Mousetrap? Or no, what was that movie called? Hang on, there's a movie with like this mouse that like terrorizes these guys. It's not Tom and Jerry, but there's a movie that like is about a mouse that like terrorizes like these guys. I think, was it just called Mousetrap? Man, I know what this movie looks like in my head. I'm gonna go crazy if I don't remember what it's called. But what I do know for sure is that this rat is... Oh, I don't, it's also the Nachier Pichu from an events. Oh, Mouse Hunt? I think it's Mouse Hunt. That sounds right. Yeah, yeah. I remember watching that as a kid. It's a very silly movie.
Yeah, we also got the worst Yoshi all here.
Yeah, it's Yarn Yoshi. We lost the black-colored Yoshi for this?
No, it's Crafted Yoshi from everyone's favorite game, Yoshi's Crafted World.
Ah, you're right. I heard nothing about that game, to be perfectly honest. Alright, 1-1 here. Lars and Ernie trying to tap a mouse. I could not tell you the character names, but I'll believe you on that. But yeah, Mouse Hunt was definitely the name of the movie for sure. Like that same era of like Mouse Hunt and Baby's Day Out. Pichu with the Pichu's with the electrical attack there. Not quite enough. Pichu, while being someone that can hurt himself, is also quite powerful as well. So you gotta watch out for like how much power this little mouse has in him. Oh no!
Oh no! Watch out!
Brian, look out! Car number 2.
Here comes again.
Players aboard in the cars. Lake at 180%.
Surviving at 1. Yeah, it's like that's crazy.
Oh. You wide away here. 1 clean hit, it's all these players need. And Pichu's got it. First game goes to Rocky. Well done, Pichu. I'm proud of you, little buddy. Man, I used to have a Nachier Pichu in an event, and then I didn't. I think what happens is like when I start a new game of Heart Gold, I think it got deleted. Oopsie. That's not good though.
Yeah, it sounds like an event Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh man, Rocky with Mega Man and Lake with Little Mac. Now see, Lake is an air fighter with Bayonetta, so Lake is at an inherent disadvantage because now he has to play like on the grounds.
Yeah, but this is an okay stage for Little Mac.
True. It's our first Mac and Mega Man, we'll say here. He's playing Rocky, man. Now, see, it's funny, because playing Rocky, you know, Rockman, and, see, he has to fight his biggest foe, right? A boxer, like Sylvester Stallone in Rocky. So, this is exactly a big predicament for Rocky. he's not only becoming himself, he also has to fight himself too. He has cloned himself in order to be able to really, truly become stronger. It's like that time in Dragon Ball Z where Piccolo cloned himself to get stronger. He fought himself. It was crazy.
When was this?
I think it was like a filler episode, but I remember this too. There's an episode where Piccolo straight up clones himself, and then like fights his other clones.
Yeah, that sounds like a filler.
Look, people forget that Piccolo can clone himself, like how Goku can like use telepathy. Oh man, that was some nice up smashes there.
Good tech though.
No, I think his telepathy was in the manga. I digress. This is not Dragon Ball knowledge time. This is
Mega Man knowledge time.
Yeah, this is Mega Man knowledge time. Do you know about Roboenza?
Yeah, it's like it just got hit with Roboenza right there.
Exactly. Roboenza is actually caused by Little Mac. If you don't know, Roboenza originated from the Bronx.
I should have comboed up.
Yeah. Oh, like okay, you're scaring me, buddy. Yeah, see, what happened with Roboenza, one day Doc Lewis ate a chocolate bar from, like, the robot factory. That hit from that actually... Never mind. I thought that would have worked.
I think Blake could have teched that, honestly.
I think so. I didn't see, like the color, like, it's like, what, like, the red lines is like what you can't tech?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, he does it twice, once in the Saiyan Saga and once in the Cell Saga when he's in the Room of Spirit and Time. That sounds correct, yes.
Ooh, we try to, gimp Little Mac, and you know, it is Little Mac, so it is successful.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you have to give Mac a good recovery, how do you do it?
You don't.
Now, see, we balance him, right? We give him a good recovery, but we make his moves not as strong. How do you give him a good recovery? If you ask me, I think he should jump off of Doc Lewis the way that Mega Man jumps off of Rush.
I mean, at that point, you just put a Little Mac's model over Mega Man.
Exactly. Exactly. Jump off Doc Brown's Doc Lewis's tummy. Doc Brown is the guy from Back to the Future.
Yeah, and then you make the metal blades like chocolate bar.
I would love that, honestly.
I don't know what the side B would be though. Mom is very upset, and Little Mac is down.
Little Mac is down. Round goes to Rocky. Nicely played, you two. Alright, next up is Erlin and Century. Now let's give it the same thing at the same time because it's funny. Saw Dragon Ball on Z and Cartoon Network? Heck yeah. Toonami was really just like the gold standard when it came to anime in the US. A lot of good stuff came from that. I'm changing that music now. What do I want? Give me some Kid Icarus. No. No. Good enough. Alright, Century and Erlin are both here. And the match is gone. The other way. Match is starting. Let's go.
Will this be the set where we finally see Minecraft World?
Will we finally see Minecraft World? Yo, we got a Shulk at least.
And another Simon.
Yep, our repeat Simon and our first Shulk.
This is also the second time Century has played Simon.
That is also true. This is a disgusting stage for Simon. Erlin might be an advantage already, but we'll see.
I don't know. You can. I can think of some good stuff with this stage for Simon.
All right. Gamer decided to help keep me alive when I should have died. Now, if you don't know what the kind of character Shulk is like, I would argue, a stance change character. Considering how, like, his Monado arts give him, like, different, properties, right? Some give him better, like, up speed, some give him better side speed, some make him, like, slower, but, like, take less, or rather, have less knockback, some give him, like, more knockback, some give him, like, better just damage output. It's really crazy, honestly. Like, a good Shulk really knows has to know how to utilize all of their Monado arts, and knows how to use them, like, well at all opportunities. Shulk is a great character, but he's a very complicated one. The fun thing about Smash there is that it makes Shulk's knockback increased. So very much risk versus reward there with that one. Ooh, nice. Whip attack there. Now, if you don't know, Shoka's susceptible to the whip. He's actually friends with Fiora, and Fiora, she uses knives, actually. What the hell just happened there?
That's some shenanigans.
Shenanigans indeed, thanks to Mario Maker. Like, I can find the isn't Yoshi? Well, I mean, there's Peach and Daisy. They can float. All right, pretty matched up here. Everyone's at 2 stock to 0%. What even is this song? It's a nice song, though.
I haven't heard this one. Oh, wait, no, I think it's Paper Jam music.
Oh, is it? Okay. Ooh, nice with the dive kicks there. You know, we've seen 2 Simons, not a single Richter. I'll be very curious what character we have not seen by the end of this tournament, honestly. Of course, there's going to be a fair number because there's only so many, like, characters to play as.
Okay, now this is some Mario and Luigi plus Bowser's minions.
Is
Like,
it? Okay.
like the Superstar Saga remake.
Even here, this...
Platform has been adding a lot to this match here. It's
Alright, Erlen and 1 stock left.
Oh yeah, fun fact about this stage, it had slopes 3 years before Mario Maker 2 had slope.
Really weird.
I think it was 4 years actually, but yeah.
Okay. Alright, both players are pretty even currently. The fun thing about this, you can kind of see the experience of like every player, like their characters, like that they are given. Some definitely have some more experience than others. But that's all good. Ooh, nice with the up B there on Sentry's end.
Ooh,
Oh, the axe just barely grazing Shulk's toes.
Yeah, that toe attack. Oh, I guess that's the worst.
Oh no.
Another
Jumps
toe attack.
right into the axe. Sentry taking that game. I love this win screen because that's actually straight up something you can do in the actual Castlevania.
Yeah, of course the Smash does reference a glitch.
Yeah. Alright, going right back into it. Who are our choices this time? Another Snake with Sentry, and our first DK on Erlen's end. Alright, Monkey versus Snake. A battle of the jungle.
And we're going to go fight in this room for.
Yeah. Minecraft world does not exist.
Yeah, I mean, there is a jungle biome in Minecraft, so it would be fitting.
I don't know what's worse, honestly. Like, the Zero Minecraft world or the only one Midgar.
Mom is pissed.
She is pissed indeed. DK gets taken out immediately.
And that cat just jumped into the TV.
You know, cats just do that. You ever seen Chalk Zone?
Yeah,
Yeah, cats do that there, right?
I think.
Okay, Sentry in a
Anyway,
really good
this is-
spot.
Yeah, that early mom kill helped out a lot.
Early mom kill.
And another one right there, like the combo.
Sentry must really know their Snake, because they're doing pretty well here for themselves. Both players here pretty much going at it here. Now see, because DK is a man of the jungle, he has no idea about primitive weapons, right?
Ooh, nice
dodge.
touch.
And
And the punt.
the big big punch. Johnson like the brawl intro for DK where he like crushes the Koopa's like shell and all that. It was pretty crazy.
I know, right?
Oh no!
Oh no! I don't know why I didn't get stunned, but sure.
I think because I saw like an explosion happen. I don't know. Well, pretty accurate to Metal Gear Solid lore, Snake tends to affiliate himself with very powerful women. So you know.
Okay.
See, that was just Eva, actually. Eva's pretty cool. She's very helpful in Metal Gear Solid 3. Well, Sentry took both those rounds there. Next up is Nick and Flybones. Good luck to our players. Well, while we're waiting for our players to go over here, as a reminder, we are playing for the Proton Smash Pits. It is a Discord server with a lot of cool people in there. If you wish to join it, there is a link right there for you to do so. We host casual tournaments every month / every other month. We try and do main tournaments every month too. We are also lagging a little bit, but that's all good. That'll resolve itself in a moment. God, I would love that as a stage Rockies, like the ladder from 3. That'd be so good. Alright, well, it seems our frame issues have resolved themselves, so whenever Nick and Flybones are ready to go, the match has begun. Can we see Minecraft this world this time for once? We do see two brand new characters, though. Joker on Nick's end, and Wario on Flybones' end. Can we get the trifecta of brand new things? Not quite. It's PictoChat once again. Now entering Joker. Isn't that just the start of Batman Arkham Asylum? Now, Joker's a pretty cool character. You know, he gets a lot of games. Persona 5's what the hell happened to the mic there? He gets a lot of games. Wario can, of course, consume metal because that's just something he can do, apparently. The fact that Wario can eat his bike is honestly really funny to me. He'd be like the Ice Climber stage from Melee, but with the MGS coat of paint. That'd be pretty sick, honestly, not gonna lie, I would love that. Well, Joker has currently a little pal called Arsene out. If you don't know how Arsene works, it's basically like a buff to Joker. It gives him Nick, please. You didn't need to do that. Yeah, you deserve that. See, this is what we call, if you style too much, you get paid for it. Rather, you will pay for your aggression. Now, Joker basically with his persona there, it makes his moves stronger. So basically, I think it's like all his moves as well as like his like side, there's like all of his like special moves. It's like his B moves. They're all improved in some way, which is pretty cool. And Wario's gimmick is that he's like, you know, a Mario character. He has the bike. That's pretty cool with Wario, and that's very helpful. But he's got a cavalcade of options from different games. Ooh, the pipe there. Thanks to that, Arsene being out, Joker's side smash was stronger. That looks really weird with Arsene going through the pipe, not gonna lie. I've not seen that before. Oh, Nick's a good advantage for himself. Oh yes, the down B, when Joker has Arsene out, changes to a counter. Tetrakarn and also Makarakarn built into one, basically countering physical and magical attacks. Otherwise, down B is basically Rebel's Guard, which is just, hey, if you hit me, I have my gauge charge up faster. Both players are pretty okay for themselves. Nick's in a much better advantage currently due to his 2-stock lead, but I do believe that Flybones can come back from this. With a slap there. The Wario slap is honestly one of his, like, honestly a great move, because Wario just goes like, he just like claps you, right? And that clap is extremely powerful. Don't know if that was the greatest option on Flybones' end, but that's all good. Then go for the up air, not quite as useful. Yo, the car coming for this guy. Nick with a good Rebel's Guard there. And Arsene came out to power up that down smash, giving Nick the first win. Also, not gonna lie, this is still a great reference for like Joker's win screen. Just straight up giving him his actual like after battle like run and all that. I do like this a lot. Even if it's just like one win screen for Joker. See, I can forgive them giving him only one win screen because it's at least it's extremely stylized. Although, actually, no, I think he has multiple, because I think he has different poses when he starts, I want to say. Either way, the next round here. Our characters this time, Nick has Kirby, and fucking Flybones has Meta Knight. This is an actual canon match right here, because he's also the Galacta Knight. And we're also on Mario Maker. See, the canon is here, we have not had a Kirby or a Meta Knight yet. I only laughed to myself at the fact that we had literally, like, Kirby and Meta Knight show up. I guess there's this Final Smash victory screen, yeah, which is basically just like... It'd be like in the actual Persona 5 when you finish a match with a all-out attack. By the way, Persona 3 Reload, out of like a month, Looking forward to that game. Alright, both our players here doing pretty well for themselves. A lot of spins happening. Kirby taking control of Meta Knight's neutral B, the Mach Tornado. Now see, I've played Kirby in the Forgotten Lands. This is just like Kirby's fully upgraded like sword power in that game. And like, honestly, Forgotten Land was a good time. My only complaint, I kind of wish there was more powers, but I get why like they did it the way they did. Since every power had like, you know, 2 upgrades to it. Now see, this is just a Smash Brawl base. They're just spamming Mach Tornado constantly. I'm surprised Snake still has his Mach Tornado, to be perfectly honest. Uh-oh, that's unfortunate. That is very tragic. I was not expecting the block breaking there. Yes, if you don't know, with Mach Tornado, it leaves you in a freeze-fall state after you use it. So having the blocks break there was literally the worst outcome possible. Uh-oh. Ooh, Nick really trying for the spike there. Not quite getting it, though. Ooh, Nick with the nice Mach Tornado. That man cannot... That Mach Tornado will not leave Nick's side. It just has not been knocked out of him yet. Oh, never mind. It's gone now. Alright, sorry, Nick. Your Tornado was gone. Your stock was nearly gone, too. But it might be here soon. Yeah, that looked like a back throw to me. Well, the game and round goes to Nick. Next up, we have Istva and Plain Rocky. So Nick, how's it feel after that round you just did?
It was something alright.
I like how you kept your fucking, I like how you had your Mach Tornado for, like, so long there.
Yeah, that was there for, like, an absurdly long time.
Yeah. Get out of the arena, Nick. It's not your turn.
Oh, no.
Alright, still got a few more matches coming up here, of course. 1, 2, 3... Okay, looks to be about... Actually, I also counted. How many do we actually have? Hang on a second. Looks to be about 10 matches to then our final match. We are coming up soon on the latter half of this here tournament. Though some would say that we're already in the latter half. We 9? Man, I can't count today, I'm sorry. Counting is an extremely acquired skill, and it's something that I have not learned, apparently.
Tell me about it.
Either way, Rocky and Istva, can we see the Minecraft world? We have another hero and another Jigglypuff. We have some repeats, at least.
So many repeats.
I know. Yo, it exists! It exists!
And the best song!
Minecraft is here, it's finally here. And remember, like the limit tweet says, if Minecraft gets into Smash, I will quit it forever. Thankfully, our players are not quitters, they are instead winners. And they will win this match, but only one can be the true winner. Question is, who is our supposed victor?
If you're curious, by the way, this is the Savannah layout.
Gotcha. So I've like played very little Minecraft. I had like, it was more so my sister's copy on like our 360. So I played like a little bit of it. The one thing I remember doing was like making, I grabbed as much iron as I could. I made a fucking obelisk. I just made like the tallest fucking thing I could and like the widest thing I could. It was pretty great. Obviously, I just want to make a square, or a rectangle rather. I do hope for Eggman, honestly, for like another Sonic character. I really was kind of hoping, because this game was full of a lot of villain characters. Oh, we got the Hatchet Man. Oh, almost got it. Jigglypuff almost put her toes into that hatchet, man. Thankfully, did not work out. For
And
her.
that sheep back there is eating.
Yeah. I will eat that sheep soon. I'm going to turn it into veal.
Well, I mean, I think the zombies are about to spawn, so they might go and eat the sheep.
Yo,
Oh,
spiders. Veal is sheep, right? Or is that lamb?
I don't know.
I had veal once, actually, from like a place nearby. Let me tell you about this like shitty-ass restaurant I went to one time. So, they had like some food there, of course. It's like an Italian place. And I remember getting like some veal, 'cause I'm like, oh, I've never had veal before, I want to try it. And I had it, and like my mom had like some pasta, right? And I shit you not, both later that day we were both so sick to our stomach, and like I remember things too from that restaurant. Like I remember while like just trying to like pay for the food to get out of there, the manager was like kind of like yelling at like the girl like working the register. The tables were like super the tables were like super like gross, and like they were very clearly not cleaned properly. I was like, this place was like a health hazard, considering we both like were literally stomach sick later that night. We're like, yeah, we're probably never coming back to this place again. It was just so rough, man. Like dirty ass tables and environments. Like manager like yelling at people. It was just rough. I shit you not, I would not have been surprised if I saw Gordon Ramsay walk through that door with his like camera with his camera film crew. Let's see, talking actually about the game here. Rocky's in a bit of a rough spot. Isfa continue to be a strong player in this tournament. Doing really well for themselves.
And now they have to break for the wood to get through, so they get her side.
Yep, Rocky taking a heal there. Nice little bit of extra assurance.
But will that be enough?
We'll see.
Oh, the wood saved them from the hit there. And now the platform has revealed itself.
Platform is here. The platform is real. Yeah, players have some good spacing with each other. It's a bit of a rough spot for Rocky, because any strong hits will take them out. Ooh, nice on the forward smash. Wasn't a crit, though. Would have done it. Were that. They accelerate. All right. Not a bad call. Fortunately, that gave it to Itzfa. Now, for those that may not know, I didn't actually learn this for a while. When you're in the middle of a smash attack and when it's almost done, you actually do take increased, I believe it's knockback, right?
Yeah, that and also accelerate all, I think, also gives you increased knockback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, more like, I would have been down for more, what are they called? Echo Fighters. Alright, players going back into it. On the left side, the first Young Link with Itzva, and on the right side, another Pyra Mithra with Rocky.
And with the worst pyramid for alt.
What? You're not a fan of the bronze and silver alt? I guess gold and silver alts?
Although the silver's fine, I just don't like bronze hair pyro.
I think it's cute. I don't know. It's fine.
You know, it's fine to slay out.
This one could be a bit better, honestly. Got that classic Mario music. Man, yeah, okay, I want to look at this layout. What the hell am I looking at? What's with that mushroom down there? Terrible. Where the hell did little Timmy make a stage?
I'm waiting for when we get a layout that has lava in it.
Would that kill it 100%, you think, or...?
No, it doesn't, but I mean, it would be annoying.
Yeah, that's really just a fucking great cave offensive thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only lava that does it.
Okay. Well, for those who may not know how Young Link plays, Young Link is very speedy. He likes to get in your face and likes to, like, pelt you with, like, items like most Links tend to. It's, like, it's weird, right? Because it's, like, you have, like, quick hits with Young Link, but also, like, you also have quick hits with Toon Link, but Toon Link's... It's a weird thing with Young Link and Toon Link, because they're both very similar, but obviously they still have to play different enough from each other, too. And, like... Obviously, they do have their differences and like their properties for the weapons and all that. It's just, it's still kind of reskins, but not really. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I wish I was more knowledgeable about like Toon Link and Young Link and like their properties, but I'm just not, honestly, and that's fine. Both our players here doing pretty well for themselves. It's currently at 3 stocks. Continue to be a very strong player showing up here. That's all good. We always love to see new players. The goal of the Smash Pit, of course, is bring together a large community of Smashers. And I think we've done a good job of that so far, because we have a very nice community full of wonderful people. Everyone in the Smash Pit's cool. If you're in there, you become... See, here's the secret of the Smash Pit. If you join, you become part of the Cool Kids Club. You're just like... You get to sit at the cool table. You get to see, like, Charlie the Simian. Charlie the Simian is, like, what, like... So all the cool... So, if you don't know, the Cool Kids Club at, like, all your high schools, they have a pet monkey, right? And you get to, like, actually be with that monkey if you're part of their club, right? That's what makes that club so cool, is you get to see, like, the Simian. This is just common knowledge, right? Like, everyone knows this. Top 10 Smash commentator? Exactly.
Yeah, who else is talking about the monkey in their high school?
Yeah. I mean, you know, you ever played Xenoblade? This monkey's in Xenoblade. See, my high school had the territorial rot bar. It was very terrifying because that thing was like 20 feet tall, but it was okay.
Get that checked out.
Look, it's not my problem. Like, look, the monkey that monkey lives in the walls, right? Like, you know how like in Smash Brothers, like you know, like Donkey Kong is in this game. He's like a monkey, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he is a gorilla, right? So we have a gorilla in Donkey Kong. We have a chimpanzee. Oh, that was a very unfortunate upbeat. I saw the attempt there from Rocky. Didn't quite work out, but that's all good.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Yeah. Oh, not quite.
Oh, what?
The blocks are the savior. Ooh, very nice up smash there. Pyra still in a rough spot here, but that's all good. Pyra and Mithra are a very powerful character. Ooh, nice with the jab lock there. Not quite enough, though. This could be Rocky's game here. Never mind.
Maniacal.
Well, it's what takes the game. Nicely done.
In a universe, they took it, okay?
Yes. Alright, well, Commentators Chris has once again cast down its bolts of judgment and just absolutely fried everything. So we're going to instead go from frying to flying with Flybones and Erlin in our next rounds. Alright, Flybones is here. And Erlin should be joining us shortly. Alright, our players are ready. Let's get things going. We have another Bayonetta with Flybones and another Rob with Erlin. I think Rob is the character who has appeared the most so far.
Yeah, and this is the second time Flybones got Bayonetta.
Hope you had enough practice earlier with Bayo Flybones, because it's time for some Midgar. Now, we have seen in Midgar Ramu and, we saw Ramu and Odin earlier. So we'll see if there's any new summons this time. Also, hello there, Diabetic Bacon Grease. As you can see, we are playing for the Proton Smash Pit. It is the Smash server run by No Limits and Buddha Meds mainly. Well, it's technically Limits, Meds, and myself, because I'm also an admin. Yo, motherfucking Bahamut. Is that you, Dion?
Yo, it's a Scrap KH1 sub.
That is true. Oop, there's the Bahamut circle.
Ooh, not close enough for that.
Not indeed. I wonder if the Bahamut circle gets you from the underside. Maybe.
Should be able to.
Like, it looks like it should, because it's going through it, yeah. But yes, the Discord is run by myself, Meds, and Limits, and Limit was the creator of it, actually. Got this all started up with all of us, with this nice community full of a lot of different Smashers here, making just one big old conglomerate of people who just love Smash Brothers. You know, though Flybones had some trouble with Bayonetta last time, maybe the summons might save them. We have Ramuh again. Ramuh, of course, with Judgment Bolt. And, like the bolts in the sky, Erlen will be joining them after that up smash. Well, thanks, Ramuh. Real impressive, huh, buddy? Man, I forgot how, like, visually uninteresting Ramuh is in this stage. He just leaves little, like, electricity behind on the platforms.
And also very weak unless you're on it while it's moving.
Yeah. Oh, nice dodge grab there.
Like, it basically just turns the stage into FD.
Kind of does, yeah. Like, some, like, weird platforms, like, sprawled out in, like, other spots. You know, thinking about the last time, I think this is... Oh, nice DBZ moment there. No kills on either side. Flybo's at 165. Very dangerous spot. Nice with the witch time there. Not enough time to capitalize on the punishment aspect, though.
Oh, because of witch time, it actually turned into Bayonetta's gyro.
Fair enough. Alright. Ooh, my favorite summon in the series, Leviathan. Man, ever since I was a kid, playing that Final Fantasy VIII demo, seeing Leviathan in that, I thought it was so sick, honestly. Yeah, with the little game called Brave Fancy Musashi. But yes, Leviathan basically has a bunch of water. I think the idea is that if you're, like, under that, like, stage there, you just get swept away. Kind of turns into, like... Yeah.
And, like, anyone that gets killed there, it counts as your kill, like, the person that uses summon.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. Matters more for, like, a scoring match, like time matches and all that. Which we actually do run a timer for our matches. We run them for like 7 minutes. I don't think we've ever had a timeouts, actually. But they're there for a reason.
Nice little reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, couldn't capitalize on a witch time.
Alright. Another materia out in play. We've only not seen Ifrit so far. That is Flybones is... Oh, looks like Odin's back.
Now, will someone get a cut this time?
Say, well, someone actually got cut by Odin. Ooh, they tried. Not quite, though. Oh, they only did it earlier. They could have had it. Gotta love Odin's stage shenanigans. Oh, I'm impressed that actually got them from that height. Dang, nicely done. Well, Erlen with the stock taken there. No, don't do that. For those who don't know, if you go into the middle there of the stage coming back together, you will get crushed, which means you just lose the stock, which obviously is not good. Especially for a game like this. But speaking of losing stocks, Erlen lost theirs given the first round to Flybones.
Don't make me beg.
Don't make me beg. Alright, here's the real question. Long hair Bayo or short hair Bayo?
Now who's gonna say Bayonetta free?
To be honest, I don't think I've heard much people say that they think Bayo 3 is their favorite design. I think I've heard more say 2, but I don't know. Yo.
It's not my favorite, but I'm coming around on it.
This will be interesting. Flybones getting Ken, our first Ken, Erlen with Mewtwo, our first Mewtwo.
Yeah, I agree, Limit. Bald Bayo.
Bald Bayo.
Here we are with one of the best songs in Smash.
I agree, this is a good one. It's lucky.
Though it is honestly a crime that we've never gotten the Dr. Mario's.
Yeah, right? Like... So this will be interesting, because Ken is a character that definitely requires, like, a lot of execution and knowing, like, how to really play the character, especially with, like, the fact that he has light, medium, and heavy inputs, depending on how you press the button. Ken is a very technical character as a result of that. So lots of people would probably prefer, like, a character like Terry more, because he just has, like, the taps and the heavy, because he has, like, 2 to worry about, like normal, like, I guess you could say heavy.
You see, I hear all that, but I say, sure you can.
Do you at least know how to do the sure you can input?
I mean, even the regular up B one's still decent.
True. Oh, that was a red, that was the red thing there. You can't take that one. Now, see, I want to see Erlen hit a forward throw, because I think Mewtwo's forward throw is the coolest thing in this game. Like, ever since I saw it in Melee, I'm like, man, that throw was sick as hell. we'll
I
see.
forget who I played it in Street Fighter 6 playing Rocky, because like I rented it to play the story, but I forget who I used in that.
There we go. Thank you for that. Yeah, see, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Look, that's a cool-ass throw, alright? Like, just lifting you up and pelting you with shadow balls, that's cool as hell. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean, some other characters have like similar ones.
That's true, but Mewtwo's is just different, man. That one just, like, hits different when you see that one getting used. I've not actually grabbed Street Fighter 6 myself, I'll admit. There's so many fighting games coming out that look so good. Like, Street Fighter 6 at least is getting cheaper over time, and I might just, like, wait till there's, like, some kind of, like, edition of, like, oh, Street Fighter 6, you know, special edition or whatever they might call it, and has, like, all, like, the first pass of DLC characters. Because I think we're still, what is it? I think they're still needing to add Ed and Akuma, I think, are the next two.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ed should be the next one, and then Akuma.
Hey, look at that Goomba back there.
Mm-hmm, it's a great Goomba. I like this tower in the background, by the way. It's pretty great. Like, oh, speaking of great, and then with that KO there on Ken.
And this Peach's castle back there, it's so tiny, and they're good.
Look, it's like, what's the tiniest Peach's castle, do you think?
That one's up there.
Okay, both players are pretty even there. Both at one stock, and both about the same percent, give or take. Obviously, of course, variables will happen as the players will punch and kick each other. I am surprised about that. Oh, not quite. Maybe a little bit of lag. Definitely did not help there, unfortunately, but that's all good.
Yeah, very even percentage right now.
Ooh, not quite. Flybone's getting the kicks in. Ken is a character that does love his kicks, after all. Unlike Kazuya, who also loves his kicks, but Kazuya is a sneaker collector, after all. That's actually a real thing, by the way, in the Tekken canon. Kazuya collects sneakers. I'm not even joking.
That's new for me.
Yeah. Alright, pretty even here. This could go either way. Erlen does not want Flybones to come back onto the stage, but Flybones says no, but Erlen says, sorry, this is my spot, and takes the game. One score to each player. The next one decides it. Yeah, that's true. Ed's still not even in Street Fighter 6 yet. Like, when did, who was the first DLC character? It wasn't Aki, because that was number 2. Shoot, who actually was the first Street Fighter 6 DLC? I don't know, because I don't play 6. I just, like, see it every so often. Either way, Erlen
like
with...
this...
Oh, the heavyweights. Our second Bowser with Erlen, and our first Deity with Flybones. Alright, Rashid. Yo, more Midgar. Will we see Ifrit this time? We have not seen Ifrit yet.
I thought it was Ifrit.
It depends. Because some games it's Ifrit, some games it's Ifrit. I think when they actually say the name, it's actually supposed to be Ifrit.
Okay.
Actually, I think when it actually is pronounced, it actually is pronounced as Ifrit. It's just people will say it as like Ifrit. And Leviathan again. Like in Final Fantasy 16, for instance, they refer to him as like Ifrit. Ooh, nice hammer smack down on Flybones there. See, this is just a canon match. Do you remember that part in Subspace Emissary where like Deity and Bowser fought each other?
Did they do that?
Yeah, it's like near when you're like there's a point in Subspace like near the end where like it's like Deity's master plan with like the little brooches. It's like him, Luigi, and Ness. But also Kirby was there too, and the whole thing is like Deity had like oh no.
Oh no, okay.
That's unfortunate.
Taking a dip.
Yeah, Deity getting a nice bath. Unfortunately, the water was deadly and like flushed him away, like the rats from Flushed Away.
Oh, but that's gonna flush Bowser away.
Yeah, flush Bowser away to the great toilet of the sky. It's a good remix of Aer's theme, by the way.
Yeah, I don't miss the days when there were only 2 songs.
Yeah. See, this is why Sephiroth was a great inclusion, because they actually have more than just 2 songs.
Ooh, where's that materia going? It's on the right side.
I say, looks like we're going to Erlen there. We're getting some Ramu again. So not much has changed. Alright, 1-1 here. Erlen at 69%.
Can they capitalize on the 69?
Can they capitalize it? Can they capture it, or will they just let it slip? Like mom's spaghetti. Thanks, Ramu. Real useful, buddy.
He's doing his best.
Ooh, that was a very scary drop kick there. Got canceled out of it, though. And Flybones with a nice up smash, giving them the game. Nicely done, you two. Excuse me, I could not beat that in time. Who is next? Next up is Sentry and Plain Rocky. Alright, Sentry's here first. Rocky will be joining us soon after. So, we have at least started to see more Midgar, which is good. Aside from that, what have we not? Like, just, we've gotten the Minecraft world once. Plenty of characters that have not shown up yet. I know
We haven't seen Stadium in a while.
Which one?
Stadium. We haven't seen that one in a while.
That is true, yeah. Stadium has not shown up for a bit. Kalos has shown up too much. Alright. Our next competitors ready to go here soon. Our stages. Our characters. Brand new characters here. Sentry with Dark Pit and Rocky with Ryu. Hey, back to the Midgar stage. Some Advent Children music. I should probably keep talking because I think this one actually could be in trouble. Man.
Again, be sure to watch Advent Children this February.
That is true. They are releasing Advent Children again in the theaters. I Love Soccer was like, hey man, you'll be cool. What if I throw in music from a fucking movie in this game? The only songs in this game that come from a movie, by the way, is the Advent Children stuff.
It's so funny, honestly.
I respect it though, legit. Especially because Sephiroth is very much inspired by Advent Children. Ramu, get the fuck out of here. You're always appearing.
He is hogging the spotlight, I swear.
Where is Clive Rossfield? Where is Ifrit?
Oh, it actually mattered there. Okay, I take it back. You're pretty cool.
See, this is actually like the one good like Ramu layout.
Yeah, it's just like a normal stage. It just looks like a Hollow Bash, honestly, but like, well, shocky.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice down it.
Hollow Bash, but a little shocky, otherwise known as the Electric World. See Shiva. Shiva's not in. Here's the problem, Limit. I don't think Shiva is actually in the stage.
In our dreams, she is.
Yeah, in our dreams, Jill Warwick could be here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I agree, Erlen. There should be more stuff that isn't just F7, but we all know it's the most popular one.
7 is the most popular because it's like it was a big cultural phenomenon. It was like one of the first big RPGs in the West, I'd say. Well, it was like the turning point of like the PS1 and like video games looking more like grand for a lot of people. And that's why we got like what we did with 7 and why it's become so popular.
Hey, here comes Bahamut.
Bahamut. Hello, Dion.
Okay, let's see where that laser's heading. It looks like it's going on the left side here.
Left side.
Ooh, nice
laser.
throw into the laser. I don't
the
know if
taunts.
that...
Sentry taunting Ryu while he's getting just annihilated by Mega Flare. I see where you're at, Sentry.
I mean, Dark Pit would do that.
Oh, Dark Pit 100% would do that. See, this is called Sentry being in character, but this is also what Dark Pit would do too, unfortunately. Way to keep up your character, Sentry. Alright, both players have 1 stock each. Oh,
If only Evil Ryu was here with us.
if only. Don't worry, at least he was the last spirit until we get new ones at some point this year. Alright.
This month, actually.
Oh, is it this month? Okay. Hey, Leviathan's back. Don't get flushed away like Hugh Jackman did in Flushed Away. Oh, getting his focus attack.
And Flybone.
Say, Flybones was flushed away earlier, yes. Flushed away in theaters in 2007 or whatever, whenever the movie came out.
I think it was 5 or 6.
I could believe that, actually, yeah. Just about a rat. Was that an Aardman movie? I feel like it had an Aardman style to it.
No, it was DreamWorks.
Was it? Oh no, you're right. It was DreamWorks. Oh, Ryu was. Oh man, the arrows.
I mean,
Arrows.
it was DreamWorks and Aardman.
Oh, Aardman did actually work on it? Okay, I thought that was the case. Ooh, great
nice
parry
parry.
there. Rocky fighting for his life right now.
I don't. Oh,
Ooh, right a kick to Dark Pit's throats. That's going to put him out of commission for a while.
Give it your all.
Good job, Ryu. You are very much based on Street Fighter 2, but that's not a bad thing.
like Street Fighter 2 and then like one Street Fighter 4 move.
It's so funny because like the spears are all Street Fighter 2, except for like I think Yun and Yang, who are like Street Fighter 3, and Jury, who's Street Fighter 4. The farthest they go is Street Fighter 4 with like any representation, and they went with Jury because Jury is stupid popular. Another Duck Hunt in our very first Mario, actually. We've had the Doctor, but now we have the Construction Worker.
Yeah, big difference.
Yeah. Yo, look at that Pyoro.
Yo, let's go.
Back to the gamer stage.
You can also see a sticker there of one of the sisters.
You can, yeah, Cotton On. And also there's a sticker of like the cats. Like the little yellow cat there. What's his name? Booster?
No.
That's not Booster? Okay. Here, let me guess his name here. Is it Scratch?
I don't know what its name is, I forget.
You're the WarioWare experts. I don't know shit about WarioWare.
I wouldn't call myself an expert.
Oh, that's fair. Spitz? Okay.
Speaking of experts, Mom is pissed. She is upset at our knowledge.
Yes. Mom was upset. She's like, who the fuck let this dog in here? Where did this dog come from? 9 volts. Where did you find this animal?
Yeah,
Ooh, the
Mario here's
combos.
building
The
a
Mario
combo.
ladder. Ooh, what a great ladder that was from Century's Ends. Now, as you know, Mario's your Shoto in this game. Everybody can play Mario. He has a fireball. He has a Shoryuken. Mario is a Shoto.
Yo,
You're
watch
watching the
that
dog.
dog.
Fun fact, did you know that Mario's down smash was taken from DDR Mario Mix?
It was not, but sure, I'll let you have that.
What do you mean I'm spreading misinformation?
I mean, there was that one card for like Mario Sports Superstars that uses Bowser's DDR Mario Mix art, which is incredibly hilarious.
Oh god, you're right, that was a thing, huh? Uh-oh.
Oh, almost got the comment.
I'm firing you? Look, I'm fine. I was a tri-creator of the Smash Pit limit. You can't get rid of me.
See, I've heard of Code Creator, but I haven't heard of Try Creator.
I created with meds. You were hired. Yeah, see,
And now you're fired.
you were hired, now you're fired. You're out of work. I'm giving you the boot. Now Mario's about to give himself the punch. See, Mario punches dogs. You see that? He spiked that dog into the fucking bottom, giving that game to Century. I know how this works. I'm gonna switch those names now. Alright, players are at it again. Let's see who they get this time. Oh, interesting. This is a canon match. Century with Dark Samus and Rocky with Zero Suit Samus. This is also the first time we've had both these characters so far.
Well, I mean, we've already seen Samus, so we've basically seen Dark Samus.
True. Now, see, this is fitting because we have the Final Fantasy VII boss theme. This is just an actual boss fight. This is called Samus lost her armor. It got possessed, and now she has to fight. She has to fight the armor to get it back. This is just a canon match.
Tifa looks really weird right now.
A little bit. Now, see, I wouldn't mind seeing Tifa in the Zero Suit Samus bodysuit. That'd be pretty cool. Ramu, go the fuck away.
Go away!
This is like the 6th time, Ramu.
We get it. We're not gonna forward your call.
Can I have Ifrit, please? I've not seen Ifrit yet. I want to see my boy Clive Rossfield. Nick, when are you playing 16?
At some point.
Alright. After like the 5 other games you're going through right now?
Hey now, you play a lot of games too.
Yeah, but like, some I stream. Look, because I'm
Yeah,
smart.
you haven't gotten to Yakuza Free yet.
I'm gonna get back to that some point this year. Look, my time currently, because I'm smart, is being taken up by Devil May Cry 2.
Yes, I don't want to hear it.
And Earthbound on stream, so you know what, that's fine. Both players here doing pretty, not even per se. Unfortunately, Zero Suit is in a bit of a losing fight, but that doesn't mean that she's in a neat, what's the word I'm looking for here? She can come back, basically. Ooh, Sentry landing right. Oh, yo, there he is. Yo, it's a Freet. He's finally here. Finally, the fire demon has shown himself.
I would say this is probably the most volatile hazard.
Because of how much it messes up with the stage? Yeah.
Like, you can get some pretty early kills if you do it right.
Mm-hmm. Say, if Freet very much like, hey man, this stage, yeah, I'm gonna move it this way. You don't mind that. Bye, Samus. If I recall right, I think like her like star KO screen is meant to be like when she like gets KO'd like in an actual like Metroid game.
Yeah, probably.
Cause that kind of reminded me of like the Super Metroid one a little bit. Yeah, I think it's what they were going for. Also, hello Emily, hope you're good. See, this is not Kingdom Hearts, even though it is Samus trying to like get her like, you know, light back. Yo, Bahamut. I'm not gonna lie, for a half second when I saw like the screen darkening, I thought Ramu was gonna show his goddamn beard again.
I would laugh so hard.
And where's the laser going to?
Oh, right foot.
Ooh.
Sentry cannot get back on.
Uh-oh.
That's such a
Wait,
question.
wait. Oh, okay. I think I saw what they were going for, but that did not work. Alright, set you down a stock there. Still up by a fair bit against Rocky. This is going to be a bit of a tough uphill battle, but I think that Rocky can do it.
You can do anything if you put your mind to it.
That is true. Look, anything can be done with enough, like, mind power and a bunch of, like... I thought I turned my goddamn alerts off. I turned those off. What the fuck? Hang on.
Yo, look, it's a Leviathan here to trigger your alert.
Yo, no kidding. Fucking hi Leviathan. You literally are disabled. Why? Whatever. Literally, I see my fucking like stream lives right now. Fall alerts and everything else disabled currently. They're not on. They shouldn't be playing.
You know what isn't on? Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus is dead.
Yeah, that she is. Goodbye, Zero Suit. Well, Sentry takes that. That's it. Nicely done, guys. This is Bahamut Zero. It's cool. It's still Bahamut. It's fine. And what also is still the case is our next round with Nick and Lake. Can Nick swim through the lake, or will the lake consume him, plummeting him to the bottom? Will he sink or swim? We'll find out here momentarily. Nick and Link are both here. And whenever they're ready to go, we'll see a match here starting up. Who will we see? Will we see some brand new characters? Will we see some returning friends? Nick with Fox, who is brand new, and Lake with Sheik, which I think is our second Sheik, yo, but the Minecraft world's made its second appearance. Finally, we get to see more Minecraft. Now, see, Minecraft is a game that, like, you don't really get to see too often. So, little-known game called Minecraft, a pretty obscure indie game. You know, see, this is speaking as somebody from back in, like, 2009 when this first came out. It's like, oh, like, this little, like, indie game, right? It seems cool. Flash forward, like, 10 years. What do you mean it's, like, the most popular game ever? Ooh, Lake catching Nick very nice with that up air there, or rather up smash. Lake seems to know what they're doing pretty well with Sheik. Now, Sheik's a character that isn't too hard to play. I'll admit, though, I kind of miss, like, Sheik's whip from Melee. But I get why it's not there anymore. Oh, that was a great recovery from Nick's ends. Fortunately, Lake saw it coming and was like, you know what? No, I'm going to kick you out of here. Literally. Now, see, these are both the Master of Kicks, right? See, Sheik, under, like, the guise of the ninja, has the pumped-up kicks, like the song. And Fox has metal legs. Because this is obviously a real thing that, like, Fox and Falco had their, like, legs replaced with metallic legs. This is obviously a real thing and not just a weird, like, popular fan theory. Or maybe that came from a magazine. Either way, Sheik with a nice throw there. Nick is still down by a stock, though. Nice kick back there. Not enough to knock out Sheik, but that was enough to knock out Sheik with that nice little down smash. As Fox spreads his legs. That's a little weird. As Fox, uses his legs to take out Sheik there. Am I sure you aren't AI? I'm pretty sure I'm not, yes. I'm not Al either. Because you make up shit by drawing pieces from real sources. Alright, both players had pretty even stock. Both had 2 stocks with about the same similar percentages. Nick really wanted that shield break. Not getting it, though. Not quite enough. Fox's legs are only so long. But they're still long enough to use that nice, slightly charged forward smash to get a kill on Lake there. Lake's battle to win here as Lake has to somehow kill Nick and get another game in. Rather, get another stock in. Because after all, Nick was our previous winner of our last casual tournament. We don't want Nick to win again. Or do we? I don't know. See, I'm sure Nick wants to win. But see, I just like to have fun watching and playing. Sometimes. I don't play in these, though. I should sometime, though. I'd like to. I don't know when. Like, honestly, I kind of wish I actually, like... Oh, very much a fully charged forward smash, getting the kill for Nick. Like, honestly, with that amiibo tournament we did a while back, I kind of wish I actually had signed up for that, because that could have been fun. Yeah, that was, I think, your second time getting Sheik there, Lake. That's actually really funny. You should join? I should, yeah. It could be fun. Alright, Nick and Lake, whenever they're ready to go. Yo, our first Richter on Nick's end against Lake with Bowser. I think Lake also had Bowser in the past, if I recall this correctly. Show us newbies how it's done. Man, I'm gonna be real. My Rust is like a bike left in the bottom of a river. Like, my Rust is so paramount, it, like, leaves residue behind. That, like, I am so rusty these kind of games, man. They're fun as hell. I love Smash, but I will admit, my Rust levels are very high. Not to say I can't polish it. Like, there's ways to polish off the Rust. It's called playing the game. Like how Nick and Lake are playing the game here. Nick, unfortunately, dipping way too low. He was really trying to get his toes wet, but unfortunately, his toes got bit by piranhas, which just dragged him to the bottom of the lake. Ooh, Lake really wanting to get those fun little balance kills in. I don't know why I said balance kills. Bounce kills when I try to say there. Ooh, nice. Hold out there, Lake. Back, foul beast, Nick said to himself as he was doing his forward smashes on Bowser over and over there. Pretty even game here for the most part, even though Nick is at 80. Oh, man, he was going for the ladder. Didn't work out, though. Nick, please. Nick, please. This is why I love, like, seeing, like, Richter and Simon play. Because getting to watch them just die kick a guy over and over is just so much fun. Like, with the up smash, sending Nick to the stratosphere. This is Lake's game to lose, as he loses a stock there. Alright, both players at an even 1 stock each. I don't know why Lake ran to that axe there. That might have been a mistake, but that's all good. Nick really wanted that spike there. Nick takes this game. He does win the set, but I think Lake probably wants a set win, because I think Lake probably wants a round 3, I would imagine. Come on, Lake, show us how much you want a round 3. Oh, no. No way, man. Oh, going for that again. Oh, Lake's in trouble. Oh, nice recovery and save from Lake there. Oh, this could be anybody's game. Ooh, predicting the roll, but the roll was just not there. Lake, you fool. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, Nick shielded at the best possible time. I cannot believe he just got that. Oh my god. That last second shield pop-up was such a beneficial move from Nick. Ah, well played, you two. Like, that could have gone either way at the end there, man. That was exciting to see. I love that. What? Interesting. What's happening next?
Matches.
Matches, indeed. Erlen and Plain Rocky are up next. There we are. Okay. Erlen and Rocky are up next. Erlen's here first. I still question why the fuck my alerts are trying to go off when I literally, in Streamlabs, have them disabled. They should not be playing. I saved the settings. I hate everything. I don't understand why they're playing. They shouldn't be. Me all along. No, here's the thing, Limit. I literally did what I did before, which is I just disabled them on the Streamlabs site. This worked. Yeah, the source is hidden too. That's the thing. The source is literally hidden. It's literally with the fucking like covered up eye. I don't know why it's still playing. It makes no sense. I know what I'm doing with this. It's just being stupid. Dark Samus with Erlen and another Bowser with Plain Rocky. Did I mute the source? There's no audio source for it. I mean, hang on, I have an idea. I don't need this. You know what? I can add the alerts later. Let's just remove the source entirely. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. No more problems. Is it just in your end? Because I don't hear any alerts. Really? Was that just... Wait, were you guys not hearing that? Hang on. That's the case. Just ignore what I just did there. Just ignore that. You guys didn't see anything. I didn't break anything just now. Nope. Everything's all still good. Speaking of good, Erlen and Plain Rocky are good players playing the game currently. And they're doing great for themselves.
You know, it's doing great that Virtual Boy over there. Why is he there?
All hail the Virtual Boy.
Oh my god.
Nice, nice, nice. Alright here, I'm gonna say about this one, I feel like we've been seeing a lot of like Bowser's and Dark Samus's tonight. Bowser's definitely the character that I think has appeared the most out of like anybody else here.
And not really, it's time with Rob.
True, yeah, because Rob also has had a fair number of appearances as well. I love like the TV noise there. Something about like that, like those rainbow bars on a TV is just like, there's not another sound quite like it, to be honest. Oh, I really thought that would have been a Bowser shock from the mother there. Not quite, though. Samus throwing out some nice projectiles. Really, if you're playing Samus, if you're not throwing projectiles, what are you doing, right? Uh-oh, that's not a good spot for Rocky. There we go.
Bowser's mom has told him to get the hell to sleep.
To be fair, there was the Koopa mom in the Mario show.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
What do you think is more cursed, the Koopa mom or, like, the Egg mom?
They're both pretty bad.
Who would win in a fight, you think?
Probably Eggman.
You think Eggman's mom would win in a fight and not like the Bowser mom? Who was literally like, you know, still like a Koopa mom, like a turtle monster?
Hey, you never know.
Wow, I'm surprised that actually killed. Okay. Well, Rocky takes that game. Bowser wins. Nice done, you two. All right. Well, I see the next round start up here momentarily. Sure enough, our players are ready to get smashing. And smashing they shall with their chosen characters by random. We fit in our very for Plain Rocky and our very first Terry on Erlen's end. Hey, WarioWare's back. From gamer to WarioWare. Rock you! There you go, Terry, kick that ball. Man, I love Terry's inclusion in this game. Terry's already kind of a cool-ass character. And, like, I'm glad that people really just, like Terry even more of the Smash Brothers. Gotta jump. Now, see. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Oh no, she's big now. The ball's become bigger too.
She drank the milk.
See, yeah, as long as you drink your milk, you just get really big. Unfortunately, this milk has a side effect where you only get to be big for so long. Terry with a nice little thing there. Down throw. Trying to really go for the up airs as well as the. I am forgetting the name of this fucking like screwing attack when he like drills up in the air. I should know this. Shoot. Do you remember what like Terry's up B was called? I should know it. I should know this. I'm forgetting. I'm blanking right now.
I'm blanking too.
Yeah, like I know it because he's got like the fucking power wave. He's got crack shoot. Rising tackle, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, the rising tackle. Also, Terry's now in go mode. Speaking of Buster Wolf, we could see a Buster Wolf here, or a... Yo, they actually chiseled it, or... Nope. Yo, they chiseled it. Nice. Last second. Oh, I want to see a big Buster Wolf. Come on, come on.
Power wave.
Power wave.
A nice heal there, which didn't really do anything.
Could you imagine getting healed out of Buster Wolf range?
Oh my god.
It could happen. Anyways, both players are back to one stock with about the same percentage, give or take. We'll buff up for Rocky there. I don't know if Erlen actually knows the inputs for Buster Wolf or what's the other one? Oh no. Oh, Rocky takes that game. And also takes the sets.
It is kind of rough to do.
Mm-hmm. Alright, next up is Flybones and a Lake. Also, think about Power Geyser. That's my first time playing Terry ever. That's fair, yeah. Terry's got interesting inputs when it comes to like Buster Wolf and flying. Not flying battery. What? No. God, words are like in my head, but not appearing in the proper order. Let's see. Wait, what was next? Erlen and Plain Rocky. I'm seeing here. Wait, is it Erlen and Plain Rocky next? Yeah, it is. Where the hell? Oh, because that's one I just played. That's why. So.
Maniacal's losing it, guys.
No, Flybones and Lake. Christ, no. I am losing it. You're right. It's okay, guys. I'm still here. Like the Sonic Frontier song, I am here, right? And I'm here to commentate as best I can.
Are you sure are doing that?
Yeah. I'm doing a great job. Alright, Flybones and Lake are here. And our characters, our first time seeing the Ice Climbers on Flybones at the end, and another Samus with Lake. Though, actually, did we? No, we had Samus earlier.
Yeah, this like I think Samus we've seen the most. You can't both variant.
Yeah. With this melee-ass match, I know, right? They're not even like, this is like mid tier. Well, actually, no. Ices were pretty high tier in Melee, but Samus was not high tier at all. Now, here's the better question. Does Flyballs know how to wobble? You can't do it in this game, but I'm curious.
Okay, then why would you even say that?
Because I want to know if they know Ices enough in another game. Oh, is Samus high tier in Melee nowadays, Limit?
That is what they just said, so I assume so.
Yes? Oh, shit. Okay, I thought they were still, like, considered mid-tier.
Ooh, try to kill with the up B.
It almost worked, actually. I saw the red sparks. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
they were to
avoiding
get
that
up
with a
attack,
get-up
so they-
attack. Grandma's wig, this'll make you big. Oh, no, not again. Ashley keeps screwing up her fucking potions or whatever. Smash, I learn about different Nintendo games? Yeah, that's the nice thing about Smash, is like, it's very good about, like, you know, having people get to see, like, more of, like, these characters they may not even know much about, and, like, learn more about them and, like, discover their games. Because that's how Xenoblade Chronicles got, like, more popular, was because people, like, saw Shulk and Smash Brothers, and interest grew for the game. And as a result, Xenoblade became even, like, bigger. Flying's all sleepy to see if he knows how to wobble. Ooh, nice on the the fully charged a neutral B there. Yeah, cat on the side's a great cat. Ooh, the lights are coming by, but we have avoided the gaze of 5 volts for the current moment. Now the question is, how long can we truly avoid her gaze? Because 5 volts is all seeing.
She never sleeps.
She really doesn't, no. 5 volts just up all night partying, man. That's why she's like, why she's always here. She actually sleeps while 5 volt is at work, or no, while 9 volt is at school. Is when 5 volt actually sleeps. Uh-oh, she's here.
And she has taken out the white.
He's taken out Nana, but Popo is still here. It's interesting how, like, some alts for the Ice Climbers has, like, Nana as the lead rather than Popo. Now the real question is, asking somebody, okay, which alt colors for Ice Climbers have Nana as the lead rather than Popo? That'd be a rude question to ask somebody, honestly. It's like, you gotta know your Smash knowledge really well, and even then, you also have to know, like, little intricacies of, like, character stuff. Oh, like, going a little bit deep there.
I mean, not really, because it's just like the ladder 4 ult.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's the ladder 4 ults, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad then, if you know your, like, stuff enough, yeah. Looks like Nana's got a bit more damage. If you don't know, the Ices have a... So, the way it works with their percentages is, like, the main percentage you see will be for the main Ice Climber, but the second one will also have some damage on them as well, so that's why you'll see, like, the second Ice Climber might go back farther. It's like they have, like, a hidden percentage, I believe is the way it works. Yeah, I gotta keep them together. Since they are better when they're, like, you know, together. Kind of like peanut butter and jam, or, like, you know... I don't know what else. I don't know what I'm going with this. I'm sorry. Something's going here. Things are better together. It's not like Sonic and Tails, right? See, this is how they invent Tails in the next Smash Bros. Game. He's just a part of Sonic's movesets. Which, I'm gonna be real, honestly, I'm surprised I actually never tried that, considering the whole, like, thing with Sonic 2. I get they want Sonic to stand on his own, but at the same time, I'm not surprised they ever actually try to, like, have Tails be part of his moveset. I know people would not want
Sonic
that.
2 is one game. He doesn't follow him everywhere.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you know, just imagine that. I don't think that'd be something people would want for obvious reasons, but yeah. It takes the first game. It's like, what is it? you replace it with, like Sonic's up B now just becomes, like, the partner move from Sonic Advance 3, where, like, Tails just launches him in the air. Alright, Lake with our first Falco, I believe, and Flybones with Banjo. Back to pick the chat we go. Sega, yes, we want Tails to be just a part of Sonic's moveset and not stand out on his own. Like, even the actual Sonic games now, they're like, hey, they're trying to like have Tails like stand out on his own. Which is a good thing. We just need to see like more of that.
They've been doing that since Adventure 1, dude.
Then why is it in Frontiers? He's like, hey man, I want to stand on my own from here on out. It's like, are you? Is anyone else losing his mind? A little bit, yeah. The mind is slowly being lost here, but that's okay. I'll pick it up later. Does anyone else think that Geno and Smash like a monkey's paw moment for everyone? We'll see, because Geno and Smash, I know, is a very like popular like thing people talk about, and like there at least is the more likelier possibility for a future game now that Mario RPG got a remake. We'll see on that one, though. What I also see is our Picto Chat stage, now entering Banjo-Kazooie. That's just 2D whenever she, like, is at the house and, like, Banjo shows up.
Now look at that guy hanging on those ledges.
I know, right? He's doing great for himself. You ever see Between the Lions? Are you familiar with Cliffhanger? That's Cliffhanger right there.
Yeah, and there they go.
Yep, by Cliffhanger. Shout out to Between the Lions being a Jim Henson property that I had, like, no idea what Jim Henson was at the time. I was almost a kill there. Never mind, there's a kill.
Yo, there's a dolphin.
Dolphins! Alright, Flybone's up by 2 stocks currently. The Lake's 1 stock. Suck right, bets. And that's why he's called Cliffhanger. I don't know, actually, I don't remember how actually it went melodically. Nice Wonder Wing there. Unfortunately, Flybones is out of Wonder Wings. See, like, what you gotta do is kill Flybones to refresh his Wonder Wing stock. That'll work out well. Oh! I was seeing 2 ways for that to go. Either the forward smash or the fucking down air. Or forward air or down air.
I heard up B from that.
What?
And I think that's the first time someone's gotten one of their main.
Does Flybones play Banjo as a main normally?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's probably good for them then. Oh shit, going right back into it. Alright. Now watch as Lake gets Bayonetta. Nope. Another Mega Man
Robin.
and another Robin.
My favorite Bayonetta character.
Yeah.
I get the secondaries. Like, I thought it was at least one of them.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Change the future. Don't disappoint me, Blake. Or do. You know, I'm okay being disappointed.
Okay, man. Whatever you say.
Aw, man, now you go for the arc fire. Let's say, going for the arc fire there, not too bad. Now, speaking of arc fire, there's gonna be some fire coming out of the ground here in a moment. I'm seeing the attempts. I'm seeing the attempts at Robin play, but that's okay. The only issue is that we're using the worst Robin alts, honestly. Because, like, I'm gonna be real, I don't think it's, like, her worst alt, per se. Well, maybe it is, actually. I'm just not a big fan of the yellow alt for Robin. It's like, I think it's been, like, one of my last choices.
I'm gonna be honest, most of the alts, like, some of the alts got worse after the hair change.
Yeah, right? Like, there's still, like, yellow to her hair here at least, but it's like a dirty blonde. Thanks for that hydrate, appreciate it. Because, like, what? I do agree with the hair change being a big thing, because, like, they took out the red Robin skin with, like, the red, like, hair color. Because I think now it's, like, for the red Robin skin, she has blonde hair, I believe. At least we got White Mage Robin. That costume is pretty sick. That's the one I usually use.
Yeah.
I wonder if they went with that one because, like, they had, you know, Cloud in the game. So, like, hey, we could reference Final Fantasy with this, right? I doubt that's the case, though. See,
Watch out.
Yeah, gotta watch out for those little, what is it? Dragon, I guess, like, Dragon Burst, you could call them? They're like Dragon Burst, yeah. Oh no. Robin's got a thing on her butt. Ooh, almost a shield break there. I love, by the way, that Mega Man's up air is, up tilt is his fucking, like, Shoryuken from, like, the, Versus games. Ooh, almost go for the down smash there. Did not come out in time, though. Robin just had the much faster move there. That frame data. Times when the frame data is actually very important. Nice up tilts from Robin's end there with Lake. Ooh, gotta remember with Arc Thunder, that shit can get canceled very easily, especially with that standard Metal Blade. Done with the frame data? No.
Man, we've always seen the flushed away move once.
I know, Manaphy has only shown up in like I think it was just like the first round that Manaphy was here is when we got like the flushed away. When we got a toilet. I appreciate Lake's attempt at Robin though, I'll say. We're going for the spark there, not quite enough though. Did not reach far enough. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking hell, what do you mean connection error?
Would you believe this happened to me at the start of the match?
Oh no. That's
I
fine.
don't know what's happening then.
Just play it out. Just keep playing it out. We'll see what happens when the results are done. This would be very anticlimactic, but that's okay. From what we saw there, it looked like Flybones was in the lead, though. So I'll be curious as to where this goes.
I'm sure it's crazy in there right now.
I know. What's coming up next? We have about 4 more rounds left after this, and then our finals. So, you know, got some good stuff coming up. See, you're going to be a busy boy soon, Nick, it looks like, because you got 2 things coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the next match and then the last one.
Yeah. We got Nick and Istifa next. And then after that, we'll have Erlen and Lake. After that, Flybones and Istifa. And then after that, Sentry and Nick. And then we'll take a look at who has the highest amount of stuff there. And then that's where we'll have our grand finals. You should have accounted for this clearly. You say this as if this has not happened to you or Meds before a minute.
Also, if Monaco's fire, wouldn't that mean he's rehired because you, like, double fired him?
Yeah, I'm like the Spider-Man to, like, the J. Jonah Jameson, and Flybones takes it. Nicely done, you guys. I up tilted Robin. Let's go. That Shoryuken in there. Alright, next up is Istifa and Nick. I want new music.
This man has a music obsession. Someone stop it.
Carby. Yeah, this one. I mean, this is probably the last time I choose the music anyways, but yeah. Da, na, 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 na. Alright, just waiting on Istifa currently. Oh, there they are. Alright, cool. Alright, whenever you guys are ready, feel free to start up the game. Hey, let's start the game. Oh no. So this is one of Nick's mains with Kazuya against Istifa's Mega Man. Let's see how this goes.
3, 2,
I can't believe this motherfucker got Kazuya. Well, we'll see how this goes. What actual fucking luck stat, by the way? So for those who don't know, Kazuya is a character from the Tekken franchise. Tekken 8 is getting released in like, I think like 2 weeks or something. Kazuya's a pretty crazy character. A pretty crazy character to be honest, but he's pretty fun. Yeah, it's like Nick knows his electric wind god, exactly. But Isfa has been a very strong player, so we'll see how this goes. Two real titans of our games here today. A nice chip in from the wind. Ooh, but Nick's now in rage. Oh man, what a bummer there. 5 volts was like, hey man, I see you on the side there. I'm just gonna like mess you up real quick. That's not good. Look at this guy doing his fucking Korean like backdashes. See, this is what we call a good Kazuya player. I know actually, I think of the Tekken 8 demo, Nick actually went for Kazuya first. But Isfa's very much holding their own. Doing great for themselves. Ooh, getting that. Ooh, very nice. 1 stock going to Nick there. Both players about at 2 stocks currently, though Nick's at a bit of an uphill battle. Kitty.
To be fair, I think Nick is a little out of practice playing Kazuya.
A little bit. That was a very nice grab, though. Also, hello.
That wasn't just a grab. That was command input.
Oh, yeah. At the special
Yeah, the
noise and
reason
everything.
No, it's not just that. You know it's a command input because, like, it did 47%. That's the maximum amount of damage you can get out of Rage Drive.
Mm-hmm. Rage Drive, that's what it's called, yes. Both players at 1 stock currently. This could go either way. I think... Oh, I was trying for the 10 hit there.
Honestly, that's the thing about Kazuya. He takes a lot of damage, but he can, like, kill you basically instantly. He's a touch of death character.
Mm-hmm. I never remember that, seeing some, like, tourneys with, like, I think it was, like, Sky Jason Incineroar.
She's scanning! She's scanning!
Mega Man just too tiny for the lasers there.
Honestly, Istaba's doing a pretty good job of just, like, stalling out Nick, because, like...
Ooh.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Well played, you guys.
Yeah, honestly, the best way to deal with Kazuya is to space him out by camping and, like, also throwing out a bunch of projectiles, because Kazuya does struggle against projectiles.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, Istava got really lucky by getting a zoning character. If it was any other character, like, Kazuya definitely would have had a bigger advantage there.
For sure, for sure.
But in a casual setting like this, being able to zone out Kazuya actually keeps him from being able to enter and get off his touch of deaths.
Right. All right, players at it again. Let's see who they get this time. Another Rob with Istva, and our first Game & Watch with Nick. This is like the 4th or 5th Rob now, by the way. Hey, Minecraft World.
I was waiting for this to show up.
Oh, we've had this show up a few times. It's like the 3rd or 4th time now.
All right. Well, just keep Rob trapped there. There's nothing you can do.
It's bracket so far. It's a round robin, so just all the players who have entered are basically just all like going against each other. We've had basically everyone do matches against each other. We have, after this match here is done, rather after this set here is done, we'll have 3 more and then our grand finals. You think Nick wants a 9 here out of curiosity?
I don't know why he's farming for the 9, but yeah, go for it.
I mean, because the 9's cool.
See, what we should have done was made it so that it's random, but the only randoms you're allowed to get are characters that have random elements to them, like Luigi, Peach, Game & Watch.
So what then? It's like Peach going to use like her down B, or like what do you mean?
Like, you can play as the character, but they need to have some random element to them, so like Peach's down B and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Now see, I'm just imagining now a tourney where like we do jousting, but instead of like the jousting, we only allow Game & Watch like side B.
I've seen people do that before. It's fun.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
but it's
nice.
also a very short tourney too.
I mean, we've been here for about 3 hours. I'm not surprised. These matches are going to go by quick.
No, I mean, I'm talking about like a short tourney with the Game & Watch one, because you literally are just waiting.
Like in what way?
What do you mean? You were the one who literally talked about Game & Watch jousting with side B!
I mean, I guess it would take a... I feel like that wouldn't go by fast, though. No, we have to put up to percent if we're doing like jousting. Yeah, that's what make it go by fast. Also, yeah, a little improperly that some people may not know, Game & Watch's down B does have a reflector to it. As we saw earlier with Itzfa throwing the Beyblade at Nick there. One players have very interesting stock amounts.
Honestly, the way I'm seeing Nick playing Game & Watch right now, you can tell they're not very familiar because they keep on going for forward airs. Game & Watch's back air is more of the approach tool that you want to go with.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, Game & Watch got the one, so he took 15 extra percent for no reason.
Yeah, which is quite a bummer. I do like that Game & Watch is like an amalgamation of like so many different like games all together. Like, I think that's actually really cool.
You know what I also love? I love how Snake is also an amalgamation of multiple different games together. And you know what? I think Mario's that case too, because it's really weird. He has Flood and Cape, and they never had them in the same game before. And you know what? I think there's also other characters like that as well. I'm kidding.
Well, looks like Itzva took that one. Nicely played, you two. Alright, next up is Erlen and Lake.
I do actually think it's kind of interesting how Snake has both attributes of Big Boss and Solid Snake.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, he has, like, Big Boss's face.
Yes.
Which is weird to say since, like, you know, Big Boss and Snake are the same person technically, but you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, I get you.
Because, like, without going into too many spoilers, Big Boss and Snake are basically the same person, but Big Boss has different visual designs for his face when it comes to his games.
Yo, our first Luigi on Lakeside. And also another Little Mac on Erlen. Why are we getting all the Minecraft stages now, dude? See, they just had to, like, charge themselves up, right? That was the secret of Minecraft. It just was building, right? Building up to something, like how you build in Minecraft. Do you know the Luigi plunger combo, Lake? Well, we'll find out here.
Well, for one thing, it's impossible to do now because Little Mac is already at 81%. It literally only works at 0%.
Yeah, it's like what? You plunger them in, down B, I think it's like do a short hop.
Yes, down B. You plunger in and then down B with the plunger still attached to them.
Well, no, down throw, you know what I meant. It's close enough, you do a down motion. Look, there's a lot of commands and inputs being said here, it's fine.
Yes, good job, fighting game commentator.
Yeah, no problem. It's me, the fighting game commentator. I'm a potato.
I'm here commenting a fighting game, what are you going to do?
I'm going to talk about the video game.
I mean, if you want that plain rock, you just play Fortnite.
Gonna say, Snake is going to be added to that game soon. I think, like, he should be added after MagFest is all done.
I mean, yeah, but anyway, Smash.
Smash, yes.
You know what's weird to me? Why is it that Snake is still relevant even though he hasn't really gotten any new games in, like, over a decade?
It's because Konami still, like, uses him. It's like a mascot for the company at this point. I mean, I could say the same thing to Castlevania. That hasn't had a new release since, like, Lords of Shadow 2.
They also just made that collection for Metal Gear.
They did, but that's more relevant. Like, Castlevania...
Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, new games. I'm not talking about collections.
I know.
I mean, for new games, Castlevania was, like, yeah, Lords of Shadow 2 for 3DS. Oh, Lake, what are you doing?
Blake really wants that, misfire.
Yeah. For Metal Gear Solid, that would have been 5. Would have been the last release.
No, you're forgetting everyone's favorite game, Metal Gear Survive.
I mean, you're right. Survive would have been the last new release.
Ah, yes, Survive. You know, the live service game that died almost immediately.
Yeah, nice fully charge punch there, Erlen. But still, that is still the latest release. Like, Castlevania, that's, you know, that's been thriving on, like, re-releases. Kind of the same with, like, Mega Man a lot of the Mega Man games are just thriving on re-releases.
I wouldn't say that, because we at least got Mega Man 11 like a few years back.
That's fair.
Yeah, 5 years ago.
Oh, Lake wanted it.
Listen, I'm saying that 5 years is still sooner than Metal Gear and Castlevania.
Lake wants that fucking kill so
I
badly.
think Survive and 11 were the same year.
Were they the same year? I actually have no idea.
I'd have to double check that one.
I'll check.
I mean,
yeah,
just around the
February
pachinko machines.
2018.
The pachinko machines are a different, like, kind of thing there. Because, yes, they are still the games for those series being released. It's just, you know, in, like, one exclusive, I guess, area, you could say.
Wow, that was a lot sooner than I thought. I could have sworn Survive was way later.
Yeah, no. Oh, man.
Oh, hang on. Nope, Max still in there. Lake, please.
Like, stop it.
Lake, that's not going to work if they're always going to recover up.
I think Lake has realized it. First,
Speaking of up, there's an up smash.
an up smash indeed. Giving the point to Lake. Luigi tired. Give him a moment. He's got to catch his breath. Okay, time for round 2. Oh, all right.
No, it's the thing.
Lake with Pichu, and our first Sephiroth with Erlen. Quite a match here. I feel bad, honestly, for Sephiroth. Sephiroth's at a bit of a disadvantage here, like power scale wise.
Oh, please go on. I'd love to hear your logic here.
Yeah, see, Pichu has this thing called free healthcare, but Sephiroth has to pay for it. Therefore, Sephiroth is stronger.
Well, no, here's the thing. His free healthcare is paid for by his mother, Genova.
That is true. Father and son disputes. Yes, these are randomly selected characters. The point is, like, yeah. Characters are random. Stages are random from a set of 8 stages. It has been a bit since we've seen Pokemon Stadium. Oh shit, is this Nibelheim?
You nerd.
Look, the town's on fire. This is Nibelheim. This is Sephiroth's doing.
Man, we're gonna get air guys.
Where is Air Guys? God bless the ring. Say Erlen what's like above. Lake in not a great spot. Lake could probably get KO'd any minute now. But the same could go to Erlen, of course, for getting KO'd. Speaking of getting KO'd.
Super armor.
Yep, that's Sephiroth's super armor. Oh, by Sephiroth went to the left side there. Alright. Erlen at 2 stocks, Lake at 1. Lake, of course, will keep taking damage as they use their electric attacks, though, so that'll be putting them in an interesting situation.
You got the water coming up.
Water time. The wind goes back.
How the hell did you get wings so soon?
Oh, you
He
know.
has such a major advantage. He should have gotten wing that quick.
And there's like,
And there goes Lake. Point goes to Erlen.
Yeah, honestly, if you're not used to the Pichu recovery, it's actually really hard to recover.
Sephiroth, what have you done to the fucking stadium? Sephiroth also has such great windscreens, by the way.
oh, for sure.
Alright, Erlen and Lake back at it again. 1-1 each. We'll see where this next one goes. Our characters. Our very first Pac-Man with Erlen and our very first Roy with Lake.
But I had Pac-Man earlier versus a hero.
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, there's a second Pac-Man. I forgot we had one earlier. But
Also,
this...
a shame Erlen almost got their main.
I know, right? At least Erlen might have an advantage because they should know how to fight their main, right?
So where are these Minecraft World stages? We all get the same 2 layout. Like, we haven't seen the snow layout yet. I want to see the snow.
Where's the snow? Where's the beach?
There is no beach layout.
Damn. I'm gonna go play in the water.
Sadly, we don't have that stage on the Animal Crossing.
No Tournament Island. Bummer.
No. Do you know about the shark on that stage though?
I do know, actually, yes. And first stop going to Lake there. Now, see, I wondered about this because Lake should have experience playing against meds as Roy, so maybe Lake knows how to play Roy vicariously just through exposure, right? So, how do you feel about Pac-Man's ult out of curiosity? I'll admit, not the craziest fan of his ults.
They're all terrible, except for the mitten.
Yeah, the minions are good. I've just been Namco being like, hey man, you gotta like keep the base appearance still there. And like, I get why they can't use Mrs. Pac-Man, but I don't know. Because like there's some weird copyright with Miss Pac-Man. Alright, Airland on 1 stock to Lakes 3, see where this goes. And they could have at least recolored Pac-Man himself and not just the gloves. That's kind of where I'm at with it, yeah. I'm trying to, like, grab the yellow thing again. What even is that yellow thing, anyways?
It's trampling, what do you mean?
No, like, when he's, like, throwing shit. There's, like, a yellow thing that, like, stuns you for a moment.
It's a bell.
Oh, it's a bell?
What the
Okay.
shape of a bell looks like?
Well, I wasn't sure what it looked like. I guess it's supposed to be a bell, alright.
Look at it again if it shows up. There goes that mill.
Goodbye, Yoshi's Story Melon percents. We hardly knew ye. Ooh, almost. Yeah, because it's like a bell, yeah. Oh, it's got a key.
Yeah, don't you remember all these fruits? I love Bell. That's my favorite fruit.
Like, I know there's like all like Namco references. I just don't know like what it's supposed to be referencing. Like for all I know, the fucking key is like Tower of Draugr or something. Well, set goes to Lake.
Not an option.
All right, the next set will be Flybones and Istva. I got excited for half a second and screamed out loud. Oh no. I studied the Roy matchup a lot to combat meds. I just went to play like meds would for that set. Gotcha, okay. Just waiting on Istva to show up here. Alright, Flybones and Lake. Let's see what they get here. We got Villager on Flybones and D on Istva. I think we've had repeats of these characters already, I want to say.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, because we've had these characters before, so... this might be our second or third DDD, I want to say. So we'll see where this goes. I don't actually know how to play Pac-Man. That's entirely fair, Erlen, yeah. I face CD as Bowser? Okay, gotcha. Fly got its main again. Oh god, right, Fly. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, DD's going down there. So my mains twice, and it was just plain Rocky and Flybones who got him. And that's just how the luck goes, honestly. And speaking of luck, definitely the luck of play. Oh no! It's Fug taking another tumble down there with DDD. Quite unfortunate. That is true, Rocky. You did get Wii Fit twice. See, that's just the fun of like a random tournament like this.
I got A man, but it was a bad match.
Yeah, which is very unfortunate. And like, I'm not sure what like Istva's mains were, but they seem like they knew what they were doing with Mega Man at least.
I mean, also to be fair, it's been a while since I've played.
Which is fair.
They definitely weren't familiar with DD's recovery, though.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Flybones take that. Yeah, it takes that set, or game rather. Sorry. It's like you lost once, you're gone, you're eliminated. No.
Man, I love best of one.
I remember we were actually talking about that in the last competitive tournament because we were all talking about like, man, what if we actually made a tournament where you can only lose once?
Another Kazuya here, and our first Daisy. Back to Pokemon Stadium.
What series have we not seen at all?
Let's check this good old thing called the Smash websites. Let's find out. We have not seen... Oh, we haven't seen Min Min yet, so no arms. Let's see. We've seen a Ness. Oh, we haven't seen Captain Falcon yet.
I mean, we saw Ganar, that's close enough.
No, it's not. Let's see. We haven't seen a Sonic. We haven't seen an Olimar. We haven't seen an Inkling. Yeah, it's a lot of the like individual series specifically.
Yeah, I mean, every big one has been seen at this point.
Yeah, just a lot of like singular ones. Once again, arms just ignored. Along with other things, we're not going to talk about this one. What we are going to talk about is Flybones losing a stock to Daisy there. How did they lose it? Hell if I know, I wasn't looking, but I heard it happen.
Like, at DLC here, we've seen everyone but Min Min and Piranha playing.
Yeah. Where's my funny plants?
You saw Pirate Myth earlier?
Yes, we have actually. We saw them twice. Like, I think the very first round was a Pyron Mithra.
I can't believe I missed my girls.
I know, it's very tragic.
And I'm not talking about Pirate and Mithra.
Oh, I know.
Are you talking about, like, Poppy? We don't have... I'm sorry, we don't have Cloud Sea of Walrus as a stage. Uh-oh, okay, we're good. I don't know, Proton plants, I know I couldn't get them. That's also the thing, yes. I know some competitors actually don't have every character unlocked, which is also going to make things a bit different.
Yeah, because some people don't buy the DLC, so what can you do?
Don't buy the DLC or like only buy certain characters because they are like, I just want this character because I know I'm going to play as this character. Well, Nick, you have to commentate what's happening because you can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, we see Kazuya keeps throwing this guy on the floor.
that sounds about accurate with Kazuya, yeah.
Okay, but why isn't he throwing them in a volcano?
Kazuya is currently off stage and you side B and then died.
Dang. Lake asks, Limit, how do I beat Aegis on Bowser?
Real talk? Basically bait them into you. Because, like, Aegis players like to be overly aggressive or passive. If they're passive, then you just wait them out. You want to bait out their impatience. Because, like, Bowser is a really good punish character. You don't want to... And you want to make sure you catch them on their end lags. Like, Mithra has very little end lag, but you have to, like, basically anticipate, like, those attacks with stuff that you can shield out of. Like, you can do, like, up B out of shield. There's not much they can do about that. You can probably do an up smash out of shield. That's also really hard for them to deal with because their attacks are too weak to break through... Mithra's is too weak to break through Bowser's tough guy armor, so a lot of time you just basically have to bait and
Oh,
punish.
up smash takes it. Game goes to Istava.
Nice.
Nice. Well played, you guys. Even if I couldn't see it, it's all good. Swap the names around because that's going to change over. Yep.
Alternatively, you can have Bowser just like rip off his shell, show off that manly bod, and the girls get like, oh my god, I can't stop staring at him.
Well, we have another Dark Pit on Istva's end, and Ness on Flyboat's end.
2, 1, go!
This is our third Ness. We've had like 3 Nesses, not a single Lucas. I can't wait for like Sentry's like next match, because Sentry is playing in the next set here. I can't wait for him to immediately get Lucas and for Nick to cry.
I like how you keep bringing characters because we had a Lucas earlier. It was against Century.
Did we? Man, you're right, I am forgetting characters. You know what I want to see? I want to see... Who has not appeared yet? Hang on, I can look at the roster here on the side. Who have we not seen at all? I want a Zelda. We haven't seen a Zelda yet. Wait,
And online, no.
I want the most toxic Zelda play possible. We've seen Sheik twice. She can't transform. Doesn't matter anymore. They got rid of the transformation. Ooh, nice dodge there.
Sheik and Zelda are better without each other anyway.
They kind of are. Like, back in Melee, nobody would play Zelda. They would just switch to Sheik. Because Sheik was good and Zelda wasn't.
Yeah, they got a lot better after the divorce.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen a single Incineroar. Like, if you want... Hang on, I can go through what characters we have not seen, period. Like, of the entire roster. So let's see here. Starting from DLC, because it's on the top of the list here. No Plants. No Min Min. Let's see. No Link, actually. We had Young Link. Let's see. Going again. Some Curb. No Pikachu. No Falcon. No Peach. No Zelda. I think we had a Falco. No Marth or Luc. No, we had a Marth. No Lucina. Let's see. I've both been in Dark Pits. That's 0. No Ike. I don't think we've seen a Pokemon trainer.
No.
No Diddy. No Lucas. No Sonic. No Olimar. No Toon Link. So most of the Brawl newcomers are just not showing up. No Greninja. Mii Fighters are probably just not happening in this kind of tournament because you have to select those manually, so that just doesn't count. I don't think we had a Palutena. Let's see here. We've had a Corrin. No Inkling. No Ridley. Or, did we have a Ridley?
No.
No. No K-Rool. And no Incineroar. I wasn't counting, but I'm gonna say that was like 15 characters, give or take.
That is way more than 15.
Yeah, it probably was. I should have been counting. Whatever, it's okay.
I thought you were good at math!
I was listing them out. I wasn't counting them. That's a different thing. Dude, come on. Why? Do I keep disconnecting? You know what? I have an idea. Hang on.
Honestly, I think this might be on your end, because, like, even I don't disconnect this often.
Well,
I mean, it's happened to me. It's happened to me like a couple times.
I have an idea.
Yes, I know. I'm just saying, how is it that me and Meds have managed to avoid it?
Well, I mean, Med used to be plagued by.
And to be fair,
Used to, not anymore.
it wasn't happening all game, so it's fine.
Anyway, Istava won.
Nice, good job.
Step into the ring.
Alright, nice done, guys. Okay, so second run to Istva. Next up is Sentry and Nick.
Oh boy.
Has
Okay.
anybody gotten their mains?
Yeah, Flybone's gotten their main and secondary.
Yep. Alright, there's Sentry. Don't want to talk about that pouty face. Alright, you guys ready for the next round? Because it is time for Nick and Sentry to begin their thing here. Nick.
Oh, so I saw Lake
Yes?
mention it early. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying like yes, like what's up?
No, I'm saying, oh, so Lake, you know how you said earlier that this tournament basically taught you need to learn more characters? Here's the thing about that. You're actually better as a player if you focus on specific characters that you want to be good.
Our first
Well-
Peach and Zelda. I got the Zelda I wished for.
Oh, great. Time for the most toxic Zelda ever. Anyway, but yeah, it's actually better to focus on specific characters because, like, that way you can have more focus and refine those characters instead of being all like, oh, I'm good at all the characters and then spread yourself too thin and just be mediocre with a bunch of characters rather than being really good with, like, a few characters.
Mediocre. What's the phrase? Jack of all trades, master of none?
Yeah, basically. Because then you just get destroyed by focus played characters.
Man, by the way, Link Between Worlds Zelda is really cute. I'm glad they went for that.
It's Link to the Past of Zelda. What are you talking about?
I've heard people say it's either Link to the Past or Link Between Worlds. I don't know which one it is
Okay.
anymore.
Okay, that was a joke when I said that, but real talk, it's actually both.
Okay.
Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. Sakurai says in the presentation that it's Link Between Worlds, but in the Palutena conversation, it's Link to the Past.
Okay. It's SMH, it's Zelda 2, first Zelda. It's the main reason why I enjoy going to friendly all the time. It's good to face the same characters over and over, so I can learn what to do and what not to do. Exactly, yeah, it's about, like, refinement, like sharpening your tools for, like, the future.
Because here's the thing. Like, yes, you learn how to play more characters, cool. But then you're not practicing the matchup of the characters that you want to get better with. So, like, that's the thing. You need to learn how to fight against multiple different characters with the same character. It's a lot harder to do that when you're trying to learn multiple different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Nick has told me he really struggles with the Peach and Daisy characters.
That's fair. They're not easy characters to play as.
They are actually one of the more technical characters in the game because of their float mechanic.
I actually could play, like, Peach really well back in Melee, funny enough. But she's got the rider, not the rider kick, but she got the super kick. And it's taken out Nick.
I mean, call it the rider kick. I'm down to call it the rider kick. Let's go.
I mean, it's not a rider kick, because the rider kick comes from, like, the top to the bottom, right? Like,
No, rider kicks are any position.
any position? Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, it can be any kind of kick as long as it's that specific pose.
Alright. Well, Zelda has taken the kick and has kicked Nick to the curb, but Nick can recover. Like most Sentai shows, the guys don't come back. Rather, the guys, when they get kicked, come back up. Yo, it's our first Ike on Sentry's end against Wario on Nick's.
How many Sentai shows have you watched, Maniacal?
Do Godzilla movies count?
No.
Damn. I guess it's more form of Tokusatsu, but no.
Yeah, Tokusatsu and Sentai are two different things.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Sentai is a subcategory of Tokusatsu, but yeah.
In actuality, let's see. I saw the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. I saw the Turbo Power Rangers movie.
Keep going.
I saw that, like, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers like celebration or like anniversary movie from like a little bit ago?
Yeah, the one that I had Nick show me.
What do you
Or
mean? I was the one who
you
fucking
showed me?
broadcasted that one.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry about that. Fair enough.
What was I saying? I've seen the Breakfast Club Rangers from like 2017.
So basically, the only Sentai you've ever watched is Power Rangers.
I saw what is it? I saw like the first 2 episodes of Kamen Rider W. I know that. I think I watched that with you guys. I saw a couple episodes of Gokaiger with you guys.
Uh-huh.
I think that's all I've seen. Hey, shout out to Greg Chun, by the way. Great BA. Bye, Wario.
Also, that's not Wario, that's Mario.
You're right, actually. Mario's just like, you know, he's got a little smellier, that's all. It's okay. This is Mario who doesn't shower for like 3 days.
3 days?
Yeah, Mario didn't shower for 3 days and it really fucked up like his like hygiene. Ooh, nice.
Oh my god, I'm surprised you caught that. Because there's technically some armor for Ike during that.
It's on the armor is like when he's like throwing the sword up, when he's going to catch the sword. That's when I think the armor goes away.
What do you mean you think?
I believe that's the case. Like when because like the startup of the animation when the armor is there, but I don't believe armor persists like when he's like on like the top there catching the sword. Like I think that's when the armor is gone.
I think that's correct. Also, Nick is doing a very good job of edge guarding Ike. Yeah, if there's one weakness of Ike, his recovery isn't exactly the best.
Yeah. Alright, 1-1 each. Need to work on my ledge guarding, I'm afraid to go off stage. That's a move with some characters, yeah. Like, when I was playing Marth sometimes, I was so afraid to go off stage. It's just about consistency of, like, learning how to go off stage.
Yo, there's my girl.
I think that's our first Palutena on Sentry's end, as well as another Kirby with Nick's end. Yo, Cosmo Canyon, great song. Real, I think I said Wild Arms energy, but that's not really correct for like how the music actually is supposed to be.
I mean, to be fair, like, this is composed by Yoko Shimomura.
Yeah,
so-
but I don't think she did Wild Arms.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Who did Wild Arms? I always forget.
I can check right now.
I am ready to go.
Michiko Naruke is the composer of Wild Arms.
Oh, right, the lady who also does Castlevania.
I think that's right.
I think she also does Castlevania anyway.
Let's find out. Let's see.
Oh, Sentry! Oh, I thought Sentry was going to stand into the Sentetsuken!
No, mainly just Wild Arms, from what I'm seeing here. That's what she's mostly known for. And, of
No,
course,
I know she does Smash remixes, I know that.
Yes, that is correct. Because I see arrangements for Smash Brawl. She did the fucking Ocarina of Time medley and Bramble Blast for Brawl. Two of the best arrangements in that game. Shit.
She also did some remixes in Smash 4. I don't know if she did any in this game.
I think your credits here on Wikipedia. Smash 4, it's full steam ahead for Spirit Tracks and Cutman stage.
Dude, the Command stage seems good too.
Ultimate, she did the Bloody Tears Monster Dance mix. She did the she's the one responsible for Mad Monster Mansion. And let's
You know
go.
what? That's appropriate because that sounds like a freaking Castlevania song at the start.
Yeah, but the only Castlevania work she's done is for like, you know, Smash.
I could have sworn she did Castlevania music.
No, that's not on here.
Who the hell am I thinking of that did Castlevania music?
She also did Let's Go to Seal for Fatal Fury 2. Also, let's talk about how these guys are both at 2 stocks currently.
Oh, because Sentry has the 69 power up though.
Let's go.
Oh no, they lost it. Oh well.
Castlevania composer. Now we're talking about this. Kinduyo Yamashita. The funny thing about Kinyo Yamashita is she literally her first video game she did music for was Castlevania 1.
I might be thinking of that then.
It's kind of wild because that's a very iconic soundtrack too for like her first one. Nice up
Oh,
throw
that's
there.
definitely going to kill, especially at that platform.
Yo, Leviathan's back. Fun fact, we've seen Ifrit like once. but Ramu will not stop showing up.
Man, Seadramon is mad.
Alright, Kirby's got the power up from Palutena there. Say, Sentry
Kirby's
one
got
stock.
the chalk. Got chalk. Kirby's got the chalk.
Chalk. So.
Chalk.
Hi, Mayu.
Oh my! Don't you love that's just getting the properties of Jungle Japes? I believe it is.
Yeah, basically. You ever think about the fact that we're flooding the entire lower section of Midgar?
Don't worry, Shinra's done worse.
Yeah, I wonder what they did.
Play Final Fantasy VII to find out. Well, a bit of an uphill battle for Sentry here, 138%, but this is still possible.
Oh, you know what I'm admiring about Nick? He keeps on doing B reverses on the inhale to like mix up Sentry.
Hey, there's Ifrit. Or sorry,
Oh,
Ifrit.
there you go.
Clive Rossfield is here. Even though it's a different Ifrit. Question is, where's the fire coming from? Not gonna matter though. Because Nick
Oh
takes
my
it.
god, did Nick actually beat Sentry?
Yeah.
God damn.
Nicely played, you two.
What do you mean you're surprised that killed? Kirby has some of the best normals in the game.
Oh, I think that was our last one, actually. Shit.
That was our last match?
It looks like it, yeah. So, I guess, where are our current standings? Where are those at?
It's understandings.
Yeah, I see it here. I was waiting for those last two to report their game, and we can go over that here. Alright, but report, Nick and Century. I need you to report so I can announce the finality stuff here. Yep, verified. I don't know why Star GG's being like this right now. But there we are. Okay, so here's how things are looking. In 7th place, we have Erlyn. Nicely done. So, let's say for right now, everybody had a great set of rounds. Everyone did great here. So, to announce the final standings, yep, 7th place was Erlyn. 6th place was Lake. 5th place, Flybones. 4th place, Lane Rocky. 3rd place, Nick. However, we have our grand finals match between Century and Istva.
What are the scores between the two?
I mean, I don't think we need to do that considering they won every match.
Wait, is the vote won every match?
Yeah.
Every set anyway, yeah. I usually don't really do in the case of like close tiebreaker.
Yeah, if it's a close tiebreaker, yeah.
So then, you don't think we need to?
You know what? I'll leave it at Sentry and Istava. This is not going to. I'm going to be clear on this. This will not affect the final result. Istava won, but if you guys want to do a match between the two, I think it'd be fun to see.
Yeah. It also would be a best of 5 as well, for like a bit of a finality. If you guys are down for that.
Again, this isn't going to affect overall standings. This is only for fun if you guys want to do it.
Yep. There's like one last little bit here. Otherwise, the results are in that Istava has won this casual tournament. Istava will be contacting you soon about picking our next theme for our next casual tournament. But otherwise, yeah, we're all done here. So I'll wait for a response from Istava and Sentry if they want to go for one last set of rounds here. And if not, it's all good. I understand. It is late after all.
If not, Nick and Maniacal go fight each other. That's how we customarily end these anyway. What's going on right now? This is just for a fun match. Do you guys want to do a grand finals, quote unquote, between you and Istava?
Yeah, we're all done basically. Like everything's all decided with Istava taking first place. But if you guys are
But
down,
do you want to have a quote unquote grand finals?
yeah, if you guys are down for grand finals. Otherwise, if not, that's all good. I figured I'd just ask. You don't mind? Okay. Let's do a double match.
Where's Istava?
I'll wait on Istava. If at worst I haven't seen, I can add them in Discord if they're down for for fun. Best of 5 with Sentry.
At them in Discord anyway, just to be safe.
Yep.
We don't want to keep Sentry waiting too long. Quick, let's do a doubles match. Honestly, real talk, I would love to do a doubles tournament. It's whether or not if I can have anybody who wants to team up with each other.
I've added Istva, see if they're down for it. If not, it's all good. At that point, we just get, like, somebody else. At that point, I compete. No.
I'll say this: if we ever get a time where someone doesn't know what they want to do for next casual tournament, I want to organize a doubles tournament.
That's a
Random selection dubs. That'd be hilarious.
Sentry's in here. I'm just waiting on a response from Istva, if they're down or not. I'll give them a few minutes. If they don't respond, then I'll just go in and just do it myself. Like, haha, I am the surprise competitor.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
I'll do it
I will
myself.
say this: if we organize a doubles tournament, I would want the players to figure out their partners themselves, because like I feel like our community has gotten to the point where we all know each other well enough that we'd be willing to team up with each other on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I'd like to believe, anyway.
Of course. But I would agree with that, like, that'd be something that others should figure out.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of our players fight with each other often enough in friendlies that they should know each other by now.
Mm-hmm. I'll give them till, like, 9:50. It's like 2 minutes. If I don't hear anything, I'm just going to be the one playing.
Hey, Nick, do you want to be my doubles partner?
Sure.
You know what? No, I'll probably ask Meds if he wants to do it.
Real powerhouse team, you two.
Yeah, honestly, like, I feel like me and Meds, aside from maybe, like, Dan, are, like, the best players in the mod team.
Mm-hmm. I was up there at one point, but I haven't played in a while.
When's the last time you played, period?
That's the problem, because I don't play the game as much anymore. But that's on me.
Exactly.
Damn it, I thought I turned those off. Stop playing.
Are you sure it's not just playing on your end and not playing on stream?
I don't know. That's the problem. The double
You
Roy
and
team.
Meds just a Roy team. But yeah, that's only if like someone doesn't know what they want the next tournament to be. I'll just insist on a doubles tournament.
Mm-hmm. I'll give them like another like few seconds here, but otherwise I might just like hop in myself and just be like, "Hello, I am the surprise competitor."
You know what? I want to see you get destroyed by Sentry. Do it. Yeah, I think Istava is gone.
Okay. Surprise! It's me. I'm the competitor. I might actually stop.
Destroy him.
I'm actually gonna stop my.
Smash his skull against the
Wait,
curb
actually,
and
hang
stomp
on.
it.
I'm seeing them typing around in the Discord.
Oh. Wait. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if they're like down to like do this. Yeah,
But I go back out.
yep, I know.
Yeah, because otherwise it'll just automatically go.
No, it doesn't automatically go unless both people agree to play.
I thought it automatically goes
No,
if
no.
the countdown reaches.
If it runs out, then that person just gets kicked out. Like the people haven't readied up.
Okay, never mind then.
All right, well, they seem down. So I guess we'll do like the best of 5 between our.
Sentry and Istava. So what was the? Okay, so I know Istava didn't lose, but like, what was Sentry's score?
Sentry score was I'm seeing like according to the right side 4-2. It's just they had 10-5 for the game counts.
Who did they lose? Who did they lose to?
I'd have to double check that.
I know one was Nick. What was the other one?
Let's game counts, not like set count.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking.
Where am I looking for again? Sentry. Let's see. So 2-0, 2-0, 2-1 to Plain Rocky, 1-2 to Nick, 1-2 to Isfa.
Okay, so they've only lost to Nick and Istava.
Yep. They had like one loss against Plain Rocky. That's strange. Hang on. Game count 10 to 5. That's 15. I don't understand this. Whatever, it's fine. Right, well, they express interest. I'm just waiting on them right now, because they should probably be getting in here in a moment. I would have felt bad if it's like they probably turned off their Switch or something after competing. Oh, there they are. Cool. Alright, so, well, that's a little best of 5. Same rule sets as before, of course, all the randoms and all that. Let's close out this tournament with our top 2 competitors in a best of 5. Hey, our first Toon Link on Istva's end, and a Dark Pit on Sentry's end.
3, 2, 1, go!
This here is Mona Pizza.
So my
You know,
knowledge of
I
like,
really want some pizza. Sorry,
it's
go ahead.
pretty good, yeah. My knowledge of like the WarioWare stuff is like the vocal songs are like 1 per game.
Not always. Twisted actually had multiple.
Okay, gotcha. I guess that's where like a lot of these songs came from, like Mona's Pizza song and all that.
Yeah, Moto's Pizza, Ashley's song all came from Twisted.
Okay. I know like what was not the recent one, but the one before that? That was like for Penny.
Yeah, that one was Penny's song, which I really like a lot.
What was the new one? I guess
The
you
new
haven't played.
one was what?
I was gonna say I guess you haven't played it yet, but I guess it sounds like you know what it is.
No, yeah, it was Smooth Moves and something moves. Move It? Yeah, it's Move It.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a straight up sequel to Smooth Moves, so that's why it has the word move in it.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that more apparent?
Which is really weird.
Yep.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's really weird because like they've never done sequels to WarioWare games directly before.
I knew
What
I
are
was
you
gonna
gonna
do any
say?
other matches. I lost a lake, so I did shut my Switch off. That's fair, Erlen. Look, the main thing here is like we appreciate you guys being here. You know, meant to be just a good fun time. And that's all we can ask for. And we hope you guys had fun with this idea here. We'll be sure to do more ideas in the future. That's typically how it goes.
It's good to remember to read the rules for the tournament when you sign up. They are written on the website.
And we had like no issues tonight. The most we had was like I forgot to set the stages right the first time around.
Dude, please tell me that when people like started the game, they got into a random stage that you weren't expecting.
Yeah, it was Yoshi's island, I think. It was fine. I was like, just play it out. It's okay. It's fine.
I told you to do this ahead of time.
I did. I just forgot about that.
Maniacal, you do this all the damn time for every single one of your streams, including your own damn subathon.
What?
Or don't know it-a-thon, whatever.
It's a basic subathon. Look, I thought everything was fine and ready to go. I just realized, oh, I forgot look, it was just one minor little detail I forgot about.
Why
Yeah.
did it?
He's like, oh yeah, I just forgot a fatal error.
Oh man, I forgot to set the stages. That's not important.
I forgot to turn off the oven, guys. Let me go back real quick. That's basically you. It's like if you went to MagFest and it's like you forgot to turn off your oven.
No. Maniacal goes to MagFest, but literally
Uh-huh.
within 5 minutes of getting on the airplane, it's like, oh no, I forgot to go to the bathroom. And there's no bathroom in this plane.
What kind of airplane doesn't have a bathroom?
I realized that my analogy didn't work unless I specifically removed the bathroom. So I had to specifically remove the bathroom to make it work.
I have removed the bathroom.
You have to hold it for this 10-hour flight.
Good thing my flights are usually 3 hours or 4 hours long. Alright, Century with Mario, and Istva with Game & Watch. I would go to get on the plane to go to Mag and forget to buy the ticket. No, I'm good about it. Look, I am pretty, There's a word I'm looking for here that I can't say right now because I can't remember it. But I am pretty good at being prepared. Look, I'm all ready to go for MagFest. I have checklists. I make checklists to make sure that I am ready to go 100%.
Maniacal, you're always excited to do things, but you don't double-check that checklist.
I have triple-checked my double checklist.
You are not Santa!
I could
I
be.
mean, we're talking to a guy that said MagFest soon when it was like 3 months away.
I didn't know what else.
Yeah, he said it back in like
I didn't know what else to
October.
put on my Twitter.
What do you mean you don't know what you're gonna put on your Twitter? You're gonna put literally nothing!
You're not
But you were
wrong.
like, yo, no, nah, man, it's almost time for MagFest. So, alright, go ahead and just said literally nothing.
Better one, doing a road trip, and after passing the last rest area, you really need to use the bathroom, and there's no stop 50 miles. See, what I do for that, Erlen, it's called, I look for a spot where nobody's around, and then I just go. And I hope for the best. And then nobody shows up.
No, even better, when you do that, and you, like, do it right next to a cop who's hiding behind a billboard.
No, see, I was thinking just like an empty, like bunch of rocks. It's just like, like a cop just like comes out of like a rock or something. Just like rises up like he's fucking Santa. It's like,
No,
hello.
even better, you try to go behind a rock, but behind that rock is a cop just like, what are you doing here, son?
Like, I need to go potty.
Well, you're not doing it around in front of me, son.
Like, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I drive 10 miles. The same cop is waiting for me. What are you doing, son?
Like, yeah, you should have seen how badly I fumbled a game earlier.
What happened?
I went too low and SD'd before playing Rocky died.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That might, if you didn't do that, that might have given you seconds, actually.
Yeah.
That's fine. I like being dumb in these tournaments.
Wait, Maniacal made a claim. Can I DM you to ask the question?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I see we're DMing Limit with that one, Lake, so go for it. Fucking Rocky's comment. Oh, you're under arrest for public indecency.
Maniacal, I don't have a hot dog car!
Oh, wait. Oh, right, yeah, because, like, the New Yorker hot dog car. No.
I don't have a hot dog car!
Well, of course you don't, because you're not a fucking hot dog salesman in New York.
You said everyone in New York has a hot
No,
dog car,
every
according to Lake.
hot dog salesman in New York has a hot dog car. There's a difference.
No, okay, define hot dog car.
It's a car that's shaped like a hot dog. What more do you want?
No, not every hot dog salesman has a fucking hot dog.
One of the perks of being a truck driver, all I need is enough of a shoulder to pull over. I had a cousin who was a truck driver, actually. He went to jail. He's out now, though.
Banked?
Yeah, what happened was that, somebody left some drugs in his truck. They weren't his, and, you know, like, somebody basically put them there, and he got kind of, like, framed for it. That was really unfortunate. But I think that's actually why he was able to get out, like, as soon as he did, was because it wasn't his fault, and it wasn't, like, on him.
Yeah, just like how Mario got out after being framed for being Shadow Mario.
Exactly.
That's a point for Sentry, by the way.
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, and I felt really bad for him, honestly. But he's doing fine for himself nowadays, and, like, you know, he's... Yep.
I just want to say, reminder again, this is a best of 5, so do not leave if you get 2 points. Because we had that happen in the last tournament and people got confused.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's because the site said so.
Yeah.
True. Ike and Joker. See, it is... See, actually, this is the eye color I like to use nowadays. I used to use the yellow one back in, like, Brawl, but now I've stuck to the blue one because it's the Sigurd color.
I like the green color.
Green color's good.
Oh, so wait, the blue one's a reference to Sigurd? I thought it was a reference to blue units.
I've heard both, to be honest, but I think it's supposed to be a reference to Sigurd.
I guess I can kind of see it being Sigurd.
Because, like, if you look at, like, his, like, armor, he's got, like some white armor, right? And he's got the blue cape, which is what Sigurd had, like whitish armor and a blue cape.
It's more like a light blue than white.
I guess, yeah, that's still, like, the idea.
I mean, Smash Wiki says Sigurd, so take that what you will.
Yeah, and they also say the red colors are a reference to enemy units, which I think is more likely.
That I could see, yeah. depends on the color, though. Like, for instance, like how Lucina's colors are all references to like other first-generation female units in the game.
Okay, to be fair, those were specifically referenced by Sakurai.
Yeah.
And how Shulk's costumes are a reference to which party members.
Mm-hmm.
Should have done that for Xenoblade.
Could you imagine that for like Xenoblade 2 if like the costumes were references to all the other party members, like all the other blades? So like there was like a Pandorian costume, a Brigid costume, so on and so forth.
Dude, if they gave Pyra Mithra glasses, they would be unstoppable. They would literally be the strongest characters in the entire universe.
Mm-hmm. See, the glasses add strength. That's all it really does.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you give them glasses and you're like, oh man, I can't stop them anymore.
So, would it be like Pyra has like where you can see her eyes, but Mithra has like the like little like foggy glasses?
Yeah, no, okay, so this is the kind of glasses they have. Pyra would have the glasses that Palutena wears in that one scene in Kid Icarus Uprising, and Mithra would have like Kamina sunglasses.
Mm-hmm. This top 8 graphic is gonna be the easiest thing ever. Yeah, because it's just all everyone with like just like the random character thing.
Also, Sagami, thirsting after Churchy, very respectable.
Cherche is how you pronounce it, Limit.
I pronounce it Churchy. I actively was trying to avoid it the way I normally say it.
Well, it's canonically Cherche.
I know it's supposed to be Cherche. I'm gonna call her Churchy anyway because I think it's cute.
Yeah, top 8, just all question marks because of the fucking random tourney.
Actually, that's a good point. We will have to use question marks.
We barely talked about the game here, but they're both like 1-to-1 currently. Gotcha.
Oh, so doesn't Sentry have a... Oh, yeah! Sentry does have a pocket Ike, because they played Ike before on stream.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Like, they normally pull out DDD outside of,
Lucas?
Actually, no, I think they also learned outside Lucas, but I think they also played Game & Watch.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, very
But
nice
they
forward.
definitely... Yeah, that was a very clean JV3. Not JV3, JV2.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Ike. I most wish you spoke up a little bit sometimes, but that's okay.
Isn't it really funny how Ike doesn't have victory quotes in, like, his original game, so they took his Smash quotes for Engage?
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
I think it's so funny.
That's true, unless you guys would want characters that represent you in some way. But otherwise, I think just random is easiest at this current
I think
moment.
random is easier because otherwise we have to message literally everybody and that'll take way too long.
Alright, a Jigglypuff and a Pit. We've had these two before, so we'll see how this goes. And you thought it was going to be a short stream. We're at 4 hours currently. Also, that kind of does defeat the whole point of the whole random thing.
Yeah, exactly. That being said, though, I think there's an option on the website that we use to make everybody sandbag, and I think that'd be funny. Oh no, that's an SD!
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, there is so much end lag on Pit side B. Like, you want to, like, nail it correctly, or otherwise you're just gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Man, don't you love the Kahuna theme?
Eh.
I love the Wow! How dare you! You have terrible taste and terrible enjoyment of music.
Look, I went through Pokemon, what was it? Ultra Sun, last year. It was alright.
See, even Lake agrees. Banned.
Look, it's an alright, like, theme.
Oh, that was actually a really close press, too. I think they read the roll.
Ooh, got the rest.
That's
Nice.
a hella good rest. Yeah, see, like, you can tell that Sentry's reading those rolls really well. You know, there's one thing I really want them to do for the next Smash game. I really want them to feature Galar Pokemon Gym Stadium, and then they just always play the gym leader music forever. Listen, yeah.
I think that the game goes a century.
This is why we don't have walk-offs.
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't change the results, but good job on the run-back sentry.
Yeah. Well played, everyone. Well done, Itzfa here as well for winning the whole thing. Like we said, this doesn't change anything. But it was nice to have you guys here for one last little best of 5.
Really appreciate you all being here. We hope you enjoyed the casual tournament. We do this because we want to celebrate all of Smash, not just like the competitive side.
Yeah. Fun times. Peace. Is it weird that I kind of don't want to Smash Game after Ultimate? I want to see a different genre. Type of 5 says this roster is legendary. That's the thing. It's going to be such a weird one after this game, because I know there's like so much discussion of like how they go about the next one, because I do kind of think there should be like a refinement of sorts, or like you just keep adding to this, but even then, having this again is next to impossible because of all the copyright stuff.
I personally do not. Okay, what I value in Smash is the roster, music, and stages. So if we lose out on the roster, it wouldn't feel the same. Like, I will still enjoy it. It just would be a shame seeing so many characters cut, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That being said, though, I personally would like to see a JRPG Smash Brothers game. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I agree. I would love that. Or a Warriors. No.
Warriors would be even more annoying than a Smash game.
Look, I just like Warriors games. They're very fun. Xenoblade
Go find Nick.
Warriors. Smash Warriors.
Remember Star Fox Warriors?
God. Where's... Okay, actuality, where the fuck is the Final Fantasy Warriors game? I am surprised that one has not actually happened yet.
Do you want to know why? Square Enix is expensive, my man.
Oh yeah, I know. Kawaii Tecmo can only do so much. What?
Now, go find Nick.
What can be done though is people join the Smash Pit server. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I do. We all do appreciate it. You guys are the reason why we can do these, and you guys make this all worth it. So thank you all so much for being around. Yeah, we're just kind of done here for the night, I'd say. So, thanks for being around. I guess we go find a raid target. Limit and Nick, thanks for hanging for Smash Pit stuff here as well. And let's see. Well, our residents, what do we call it, John, earlier? Our Earth Mother? That's not what we called it. There was
Yes, we are raiding the birth mother.
I remember now.
That is Proton John.
No, it was the queen, right? The ant queen. Because what is it? We came up with this was like an ant pile or something. So
Wait,
as a result
what?
Yeah, it was
Not we. It was entirely you.
we came up.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the hell are you talking about, Maniacal?
We have to go see the ant queen.
Go on.
Yeah, because we're a hive of ants, a colony, if you will.
That's not what a hive is. Hives are for bees.
Yeah, we're like ant hives, a colony, if you will.
It's an ant hill.
Yeah, and this is the hill I will die on.
Entomologists hate them. Find out why.
Not even just like a secret, just like find out why people fucking hate this guy. Anyways, yeah, thanks for being around, guys. For my own personal stream stuff, you will see that scheduled tomorrow, but this is more Smash Pit, of course, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, we'll go raid the Queen Ants. We don't really have a message. Do we have a message?
All hail our Ant Queen. All hail our Ant Queen, Proton John.
Sure.
All hail our Ant Queen, Proton John.
Perfect. There we go. That's the raid message. Alright. Thanks for being around, guys. Main tournament should be either the 27th or the 3rd, is what I'm assuming. 3rd.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but that's what it's potentially looking like. Keep an eye on the Discord for more info. Anyways, later. And have a good night. Bye.
Bye. Okay, I mean.